got a pitcher and a 50 as a tail. The 50 is the tail. Thanks, Alex. Head's called. And it's come up ahead. Finland have won the toss.
Are you sure?
And have decided to bat.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another huge day in European cricket, day 2, and the final 2 matches of this 4-match T20I series between Cyprus and Finland. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, and great to have your company on a Saturday morning. Hopefully you've got that weekend swagger. I know that we do here, as we're really excited that we start day 2 with the teams locked at 1-1 in the series. Toss news from this one: Finland winning the toss and electing to bat. So Finland bat first for the first time in the series after Cyprus batted first on both the occasions yesterday. If you missed it, it was a pretty interesting day of cricket yesterday between these two teams. In the first one, Cyprus able to recover from a bit of a dodgy start to make 165, and Finland losing all 10 wickets on the way to just 139, falling short in the chase. So Cyprus were 1-0 up in that series at that stage, and Finland certainly righted their ledger in the second match, restricting Cyprus to just 112 off their 20 overs for loss of 7 wickets. Finland chasing the total down in 15 overs. And one of the key instigators in that chase was Kaif Shah, number 42 for Finland. He is getting ready to face up the left-hander. Looked great on international debut yesterday. Was given out to maybe a slightly contentious LBW decision for 48, but still by then he had his team well in control of the match. Team changes as well, a couple of them. Each team makes one change for match 3. Cyprus actually make their first change of the series with Lovedeep Singh coming in at the expense of Alkila Kalugala, who looked a little bit out of sorts yesterday. And for Finland, Zahidullah Kamal comes back into the side after he did play in the first game. He's back in at the expense of Fahim Nelancherry. It looks like we're almost ready to go. Good morning to everyone in the chat. We'll come to you in a second. But anyway, it's going to be a bit wide to start the day. And looks like they're going to go straight to Lovedeep Singh, who is the inclusion for Cyprus in this game. For Cyprus, I think they're looking for a bit more out of experienced players like Ruel Braithwaite, for example. Got to say, it was a funny old day yesterday for Cyprus. Sometimes they had it, sometimes they didn't with the bat. Unfortunately, match 2, they didn't for pretty much the whole thing. Down leg side for a wide once again. So I have a bit of extra news as well about the balls being used in today's matches. They're the balls that typically get used in the Finnish league. So by agreement, the teams agreed that kind of like the Cyprus preferred balls would be used on day 1 and the Finnish preferred balls would be used on day 2. So I do hear that the Finnish balls do swing around a bit more. I'm seeing that already as Shah goes up and over the top. That may get to the boundary, not quite. 2 outfielders both out on the leg side, deep forward square and long on. Shah did look well put together though, didn't he, in the second game? First game had slightly, let's just say, underwhelming debut. It's low full toss here. And the result just a single. Good morning to everyone. And yeah, nice to see a few new names in the chat as well. Oh, there's always too many to go through. But hello to Abhinav, to Sushil, to Gail Faithful as well, watching from Perth, Western Australia. Now, we'll see Vanraj Patel for the first time. Now, Vanraj had an interesting innings yesterday. I actually think that he batted quite well. Batted slowly, but it's kind of what the match needed. Right now, he gets one short of length and turns it around the corner first up. So he's away. As Lovedeep bowling with a bit of fire here first up. This is short and pulled away nicely. So that'll be 4 as well. So, yeah, Finland, as I predicted, they're looking a little bit more put together with the bat the longer this series goes on. I love Deep, just struggling a little bit with the left-hand, right-hand combination there. Few graphics upgrades again today. I think it's a work in progress at the moment, but well done everyone behind the scenes for working on that. This one kind of holds its line a bit, but still, well, misfield. Just when I thought it was safe to look back to the middle, but they will just get 1 for that, and that will be the end of the first over. So it will be 11 without loss after 1.
Yep. Yes, I did.
Hello to Rob Thompson as well, watching from New Zealand. Good to have you with us. Say hello in the chat if you'd like. ECN European Cricket Network. The weekend is here. And yeah, trying to give you the information as soon as possible. Also, we have the website, which has had some great upgrades recently. And you can check out the teams there, the TOS news, as soon as it happens. Had a question from Abhinav. Hopefully he's still listening, Abhinav. Who do you rate as the greatest from the European Cricket Network who grew up in European cricket, not from a more recognised cricket playing country? It's a good question. A couple of ones I just top of my head probably say Christian Munoz Mills would be one. Mark Simpson Parker would be one. So Chris from Spain, Mark Simpson Parker, born and bred in Austria. I'm kind of excluding the Netherlands from that conversation. But yeah, thanks for your question. And keep the questions coming today. Ace of Tribe. Yeah, I suppose if you count Jersey, then yeah. Just a bit more recognised cricket in Jersey, though. Anyway, here we go with Karan. As this one bursts through the hands. And it will, in fact, go all the way to the boundary. Well, Kaif getting pretty lucky there. Hit on the up. Probably wanted to go over the bit off, but didn't get the elevation. And his heart was in his mouth here because that was pretty much, I'll say straight to. We had to go down a little bit, but yeah, that's an important moment in the game early. Cut away on Cherry. Generally a good run in between the wickets. Saw that yesterday. I mentioned, yeah, he didn't add a crazy strike rate, but only needed 100 and, what was it? He needed 113 to win, so he was pretty conscious of that. Wasn't going to throw his wicket away. Tossed up, Shah goes for it. This time it should be out. Surely won't be dropped. It won't be dropped. And so that is a big wicket. Cyril Wadana takes the catch. And Shah had a bit of luck earlier in the over. That lightning doesn't strike twice for him. He'll be gone for 12. And the score is 15 for 1. And an important strike for the home team early here in match 3. Just got a bit carried away there, didn't he? And I think you got to give credit to the bowler here, Karan Singh, who tossed it up. He likes that round the wicket angle to the left-hander, which is, I suppose, just trying to use that angle across to his advantage, and probably worked there. So Karan impressed me yesterday. Second time in the series that he has gotten Kaif Shah. New batter comes out, Faraz Abbas. Slippy Stew's enjoying the environment. It is a beautiful ground, Happy Valley. Now we've seen over the last couple of years. Hello, Nick Brown as well. Good to have you. Have enough asking about Rico. Well, Rico will be on the network sooner than you think. In about 3.5 hours, I think he's on. Oh, jumps across and works this off stump. Abbas is away. Abbas, pretty good player as well. Finland, okay, they leave Nellen Cherry out, but still pretty strong batting lineup. I suppose they go batter for batter, leaving Nellen Cherry out, bringing back in Zahidullah Kamal. Zahidullah Kamal was pretty important the first game. Oh, pretty close, and he's given him. Oh, well, that one went on with the arm, and Padal, he is going to go early as well. The only question here is if it hits him in line with off stump. And I think it's a good decision. He almost gets outside the line, but I don't think he gets that far forward. And to me, my instinct was it did hit him in line with the stump, so we'll have to see it on the replay. A double strike and both openers depart. what a high drama second over this has been, and it's kind of in line with the topsy-turvy nature of the series. Speak of the devil, here's Zahidullah Kamal is back into the side, but yeah, this one did seem to me to hit him in front of off. It wasn't what I would call plumb, even though I'm sure it was going to crash in the middle stump. But the only question was, like I said, the impact. And let's see if my instincts. Yeah, what do you think? I think he hits him in front of off. I don't think he quite got outside the line. Umpire was satisfied that all the red boxes were ticked. So as you miss ball like that, you're going to be in trouble. Here's Kamal. I mentioned it in the first game. He was last man out for 39. Didn't play the second game. He has to be careful with this one here. What an over from Karan Singh, and what a move to get him bowling up front. He's done a great job with the new ball. 2 for 5 off the over, and Finland 16 for 2 after 2. You can see the hills in the background. So, back to Lovedeep, who now has the left-hander out of the picture. Let's see if he can get it right here. Oh, little net. Screams past the keeper. And just pulled back with the boot. But Bam kept really well yesterday. Didn't do too much wrong here, the keeper. I think he got a full extension dive on it, but it just went too quickly and too wide of him to be a genuine opportunity. But yeah, still very, very fortunate moment for Abbas. Questions about the boundary sizes? No change from yesterday. I think it's more or less 65 metres from the middle of the pitch. So maybe a few metres more than what would be the minimum in a T20 international for men. Doesn't really move and worked away to the leg side. Yeah, so Rico will be on air this afternoon with the European Cricket Festival getting underway once again. Watch out for that. Nights for the first time. Now, I will say the weather isn't particularly great in Alphaz today. We'll have to see how it pans out. Right now, this is panning out pretty well for Kamal, who gets this one into the gap. Sometimes it's a little bit slower in the morning here in Happy Valley. Generally quickens up as the day goes on. Yeah, the European Cricket Festival this afternoon will be starting just as we're starting the second game, really. Or maybe just a little bit before, actually. It should start in the break. If we time this well, we should be able to get a bit of both in your viewing. Well, this one bounces, and that's a good shot by Kamar. Goes with it. That's excellent reactions, because that really took off a length. And the result's going to be 4 runs. Fantastic adjustment. So, I mean, the run rate's fine here. It's just those early wickets. It's going to be a test for Finland. And I look at their order. They've got, well, listed Amjad Sher at 8. He's better than your average number 8. Madhushankar, he listed at 9 on my sheet. He was batting 11 yesterday, but showed that he was more than a number 11. Keeps this one out. So Kamal looking better for the break at the moment. He's got an important role to play. He's one guy that has had a lot of batting in the series, despite not playing that second game. Kind of tried to patch the innings together in the the first match when they were chasing that score in the 160s. Ended up last man out for 39 off 36. Probably not quite the strike rate he would have liked in that innings. Oh, it's a loose shot, and he's gone. Well, terrible shot, really, under the circumstances. I think he had one ball of patience. My only question here is if you got an inside edge. I think the answer is no, and I think it's a pretty easy decision with the umpire. So Kamal really throws it away there. No footwork. And this ball's hitting middle stump. Just have a look at basically the line of the shot. It's, yeah, not what you want from your number 4, but I'm sure he knows that. And it's put Finland in a bit more of a pickle at the end of the third over, 25 for 3. So, new batter comes out, and it's Anaketh Puste. And he got run out first ball in his only innings yesterday. Just keen to get off the mark, and unfortunately got radio silence from the other end. So he probably doesn't know what kind of form he's in, but, you know, just chatting to some of the Finnish players, I think they were pretty conscious of the fact that it was their first outdoor hit out of the season. You can do all the training you like, but it's very different when you get into a match situation. So I'm seeing they've gone for Puste at 5 and not Jordan O'Brien. I think might have been listed there. Salonen hanging around as well. So still got batting to come. Here's Karan. Karan's bowled with really good control. Bowling's a confidence game. Doesn't really matter if you're bowling pace or spin. He's changed his pace nicely and used flight well, Karan. Wasn't his best. Probably deliberately going a little bit wide. Went a bit too wide of the mark. Abbas drives and drives well. Gets it through the field. 4 carreras. Finland won't want to get bogged down here. I think that there were times yesterday for both teams really that they were so determined to preserve wickets that they batted themselves into more trouble, essentially. I think Finland are going to trust their order. And this is still the power play, let's not forget. Karan. 2 wickets in his first over. This is his second over. Arm ball, a little bit short. Worked away nicely. Should get a couple here. So I think that's the key. You've got to keep that score moving. Push back a little bit against the momentum of the game if you're Finland. Bold, a bit of respect. Puste must have a few nerves, even though he's a reasonably experienced campaigner, but never great when you get into essentially the last day of the series and you've only faced one ball and you're out. Bowled again. They're not really wanting to take that on. You can understand that at this stage with 3 wickets lost. And it is the end of the 4th over, so 32 for 3 after 4. Good morning once again to some people that are just joining us. Shiva Kumar Naidu. Hello to Paul Kempen as well. You just wonder, will they bowl Karan out from this end while it's working. It's always a temptation. A few spectators filtering in as well. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you do that when so many places in the world the weather might not be so beautiful, but in Cyprus, 25 already, expecting 27 degrees today and sunshine. Puste survives his first ball today, but doesn't get off the donut. Yes, I talked about the weather in Cyprus being pretty good today. 25 and sun, 27 expected max. But in Alicante, there's a severe yellow warning for rain. And doesn't look particularly good. Should be going through the afternoon. And Puste run out yesterday for a duck. He avoids that today and he's off the mark. Well done, Anakev. Yeah, so in Alicante today, where the European Cricket Festival is, we're meant to start at 1 p.m. local there. Currently 10 to 10 local, but apparently it's bucketing down. So better forecasts for the evening and for tomorrow, but you'd have to say day one is in some pretty serious jeopardy there. Beautifully hit. That's a cracking pull shot from Abbas. Banged onto the back foot. Got the timing, got it well in front of square leg. Look at this for a shot. Had to hit it in the middle of the bat. You're trying to get the ball from outside the off stump, but yeah, Lovepreet. Been a bit expensive. Yeah, Rico is driving to the ground today, Johnny Heasom, just mentioning. So, yeah, I hope he drives carefully, put it that way. Almost an international umpire clothesline. Interesting that they decided to give Lovepreet a third over. I think this would have been an ideal opportunity to try another bowler. Maybe even go with spin at that end, or a few options. But for me, he didn't quite do enough to have a third right now. He's being looked after by Curran at the other end. Yeah, new batter out there, I suppose. And he is moving the ball around a bit. I said these different type of balls today, the Finnish style balls that they use in the league, apparently swing a bit more, and yeah, it's been getting a bit love deep. Puste, recognised batter. Have to settle for one here. So, probably the end of the over. Not the worst one really from Lovepreet. Goes for 7 in that over, and we're a quarter of the way through the first innings of the day. 39 for 3 Finland, and yeah, something for everyone in that power play. But I think you'd rather be Cyprus than Finland at the moment. Once again, blue skies and sunshine. Summer hits a bit different in Cyprus, put it that way. Here's Karan for a third over. You can see he's no huge turner of the ball, but he's just using flight and he's using guile. these are the kind of balls you want to put away. We're still in the power play, last over the power play, so you've got all those infielders, but nobody behind them. Run rate yesterday, 7.1 and over, so 141 per 20 overs. That's one you've got to go after, and he does, and he hits it very, very well. Nice shot. Well, Karen asks the question there and says, look, go after me if you like. It's a miss hit, probably goes straight up, and there's about 17 fielders waiting to catch it. But if you get it in the middle, it's going the journey. You can see all those fielders there waiting for a miss hit or a skied ball, but that is a Maximo. The first of the day, and it's puts it away. Come back, tempting to go against slightly different line. Captain didn't have the room to free the hands. Cut away, but like I said, there's a procession of infielders in the offside there. Ooh, very close again. He was a long way back. Question of height. Perhaps is going on to miss the leg stump. Checking out the replay, but I will say he was a long way back. Really tall guy, Puste. Hits him top of the pad, and the umpire felt it might have just been climbing over. But still, another good over from Karajan. Interesting to see if they bring him back for a fourth over, right? He's got 2 for 18 of his 3. And at the end of the power play, Finland 45 for 3. It's one of those ones that it's probably umpire's call, isn't it? It was a long way back. The ball was still heading upwards. Slippy Stew saying, guys, this is an ICC event that's just started. Yeah, but it's almost finished as well because it's just a 2-day event. I think that's a fair enough call from the umpire. I think he has doubt there, particularly I think about the height. And yeah, it would have been a review might have been interesting, but I think it could have gone one way or the other. Good looking drive from Abbas. Test the fielder out there. Passes the test, but they will get back for 2. 150 expected at the moment. Keep an eye on that. Oh, keen to take on a run there and forces the fumble. Yeah, this Cyprus team, sometimes there's a few question marks about the fielding, though I will say it's something I have seen improving from their point of view over the last year or 2. Puste, he's kind of invested, hasn't he, in his first 10 balls. Did hit that nice 6, but it shows you without it, his strike rate would be about 20. So, you know, he's got to turn this into something now. And that's the next best thing, isn't it? Turns the strike over. Coventry, hello to you. I mentioned deep batting for Finland. That is true. It's hard to strike a balance because you never know really what's going to happen after you. Someone might come out, play the end of their life, or you might collapse. Well, Abbas does look to be a bit more aggressive here. Throws the hands at this one, and it's a thick edge down a deep third. strays on the leg stump, and Puste turns it away, but again, just a single. Ashish Barn behind the stumps. 4 catches in one of the games yesterday. Actually went off with cramp, had to retire hurt at one point. Still came back to keep, so there's nothing too serious there. End of the 7th over, and it's the end of Lovedeep, who finishes with figures of 1 for 33 in his first outing of the series. And Finland have brought up the 50 as well during that over. 51 for 3 after 7. Like I said, it's a beautiful morning to take a stroll around the ground. Why wouldn't you? And they will bowl out Karan Singh. It's only over a bowl where you potentially have the field back, which I suppose it's an instinct to do it, but you might be tempted to leave a couple up just to try and tempt the batter into a false shot. It's hard to find a gap over there. Somehow he has, and it's probably partly the fielder who's culpable. We'll get to. Puste wants to take it on down the ground again. He does, but now, because we're out of the power play, the fielder's back on the boundary. And he played a really nice looking elevated off drive last time he faced Karan. Shot of the morning so far. It's excellent running from Puste. If you actually look at what he did from the non-strikers end there, he's doing everything right, and he backs up legally and ethically 3 or 4 metres, and then makes up his mind straight away on the hit. There's a run there. Good response as well from Abbas. Running is a team game in cricket, something that gets overlooked so often. Sam Houghton's in the chat. Hi, Sam. Hopefully you're well. And can't wait to score some runs here next week, playing for Croatia, of course. Wants that offside and gets it, but not quite where he wanted it. He will get 4, though. Backed away and got a thick outside edge. Karan to tear his hair out there. Mangala Gunasekara, he's not going to win too many 100-metre sprints. He loses that battle with the ball. So still, boundary's a boundary. Yeah, Sam from Croatia. Good to have you in the chat. Sam, actually saw Sam earlier in the week on my way back from Croatia, where I spent last weekend. It was a lot of fun. So that'll be the end of Karan Singh. 2 for 26 off 4 overs. So pretty good job in the end. They do take him for a few. I'll say a few, but from where he was after the second over, I think from there on in, Finland probably won the second half of the battle on points. But still, interesting game, this one. Pretty evenly poised at the moment. Finland 59 for 3 off 8. One for the bird watchers there. Plenty of wildlife around this ground. If you look at the surrounds, you see there's a lot of beautiful nature. You can see it's very Cypriot kind of scene, actually, when you look at the kind of colours that you get on the island nation. I'm going to say I love the colour of the Cyprus uniforms as well. It's an unusual combination, isn't it? But it gets into that kind of almost sandy, dusty, earthy tone of the country. Some healthy debate about whether Finland should be trying to rebuild their innings or just trying to smash everything for 6. That's what's great about cricket, isn't it? But I can tell you, it is much easier from the armchair than it is when you're out there in the middle they don't want here Finlanders to go bang, bang, be 5 down and really be chasing the game. So they're trying to work their way up to 150, 160. Here's Adam Sen, who's going to bowl over number 9. We saw him opening yesterday. He took a 4-for in the first game. Wasn't quite as effective in the second game. And so if you look at Finland, probably from their point of view, they're thinking, look, all we need is 150, 160 here. We really were able to restrict the Cyprus batting yesterday when we hit our straps. We don't necessarily need to go into 190, 200. About Sen, in fact, he's slightly ungainly looking action for an off spinner, and it's kind of action that gets people talking. Again, it's one of those things that will be scrutinised, and ultimately they'll come to a decision about whether he's fine as he is or whether there's any adjustments that need to be made to play international cricket. Puste able to get it out to the sweeper on the offside. Yeah, but ultimately, looks can be deceiving with actions. I think we know that now after the last 20, 30 years since actions have been really scrutinised using technology. But yeah, different sort of role for Sen here. And I actually think Sen's a pretty good barometer for how Cyprus are going in this game. If he's able to win his overs, and I think they're in really good shape. But if Finland are able to get on top of him, I think they could take the lead. 40-60 at the moment, it says in the win predictor. Puste wants it. He likes that elevated drive straight back over the umpire's, I was going to say hat, but he's not wearing a hat. You can see what I'm talking about with that, the release of Sen. It's actually a really good replay to get a good look at his action. But what he is very good at is jamming it into the block hole and not giving the batter too much to play with. So his over just goes for 3. And the end of 9 over, 62 for 3. Last over before the drinks break. Cyprus is the kind of place that does help to have a drinks break because it can get reasonably hot. This is quite a nice time of year to play though. Like I said, 27 max, plenty of sunshine. I should look this up actually. I'd love to know the average temperature by month in Cyprus. It can get super hot. But yeah, I've been there in the proper teeth of summer once, and it was scorching. Well, the averages are kind of, well in the 30s, put it that way. Average, when you get to kind of Nicosia and inland, the average temperature, average maximum in July is 37.2. So that's an average. So think about when it's what they call a hot day, what you're dealing with. But yeah, it's such an interesting landscape. Here's Tugger, Russian Siri Wardana. What will be called a wide. He took a little bit of a step. This is where the judgment of wides causes everyone to argue with each other because they'll say, well, he moved and the line should move. And they'll say, yeah, but it was still too wide. See, that one would have gone over the line, but I don't think that one would have been called a wide if he'd missed it. It's a good game. It's been a really interesting series. It's been back and forth. What's funny is that, what you think about with T20 cricket, at this level of cricket, it's not necessarily the same type of game that you see at the very top level, where it's a bat versus bat smash-a-thon. Here, there is still a little bit of kind of construction required, reconstruction. So, yeah, it's still a game where these teams are a bit concerned that they're going to run out of wickets. Well, maybe Abbas isn't, because he's just smashed that one, and that has gone a mile. Maximal took it from fifth stump and just snapped his wrists through this. Watch it. Bang. That's some bat speed and a half from Faraz Abbas, 6 of the best. Suradana, fan favourite on the network, as we mentioned many times. This is hit through the offside. Will pull up just inside, thinking a 3. Long throw, but a pretty good throw. Gets it back and would have prevented a 3rd anyway. Yeah, so if you missed the 4-1-1, this bowler, our fellow commentator Corey Ruckers, thinks looks exactly like Steve Waugh. Face Tugger. Now I see him. I've never looked at his action that closely, but he does bowl a bit like Steve Waugh as well. But anyway, Tugger only goes for 11, and at the end of the 10th over, it's 73 for 3. Time for a drinks break here, and gives me a chance to have a look at the chat. Hi, Christopher Ward. Good to see you. How are you today? Croom's in the chat as well in the UK. Are you playing today, Croom? Because it's Saturday, as I am realising. Hello, Johnny Heesum as well. Good to see you. How is everyone this morning? And let's play. He wants to see some more spin. I mean, they have gone with another spinner now, but from the other end, Cyprus. And what sort of a score do you think? Here's one for you guys in the chat. What kind of a score do you think is enough for Finland here? What kind of a score do you think they'll be shooting for? Once again, the background of the facility here at Happy Valley is basically a military base. So you could say it's fortified. Yeah, Croom is playing today. I suppose it's still pretty early there, isn't it? UK is actually 2 hours behind Cyprus. So, yeah, 9:15 in the morning as opposed to 11:15 in Cyprus. So best of luck today, Croom. Hopefully you have a highlight or two. And what's the weather like in the UK today? I was mentioning that the weather in Alicante, not particularly conducive to cricket with the yellow thunderstorm warning. I knew that it must be pretty bad when I looked up the weather on my phone and my phone started vibrating with lightning strikes. So anyway, Non-Carrot saying 145 plus will be confident. I think good bowlers. Yeah, that's true. But I think this will be the kind of score, no matter what it is, whether it's a 120 score, whether it's a 160 score, it's still a score that means the game could go either way. So I think that's what's made this series pretty gripping. The fact that it's topsy-turvy. We know there's not too much between these two teams in the rankings. Cyprus 52 and Finland 49. And there was no change to that after yesterday's matches. Abhinav would say, Vinny, is there any possibility of a return to the ECC? It was the best format among all. I mean, we love ECC cricket. All I will say, Abhinav, is there's some things happening in the background, so watch this space. That we have plenty that we are planning, but it's just going to take time. And by time, I mean maybe 2 or 3 seasons to capture some of those formats and some of that, I suppose, excitement that our viewers got accustomed to on a daily basis. Rico's in the house. Hey, Rico, and are you safe? We're just talking about the weather in Alicante today. It seemed a bit violent. So, Rico, let us know you're okay. Weekly, or not weekly, maybe hourly check-ins, but not while you're driving. Rico, of course, should be doing the ECF this afternoon. Here's Adam Sen. First over only went for 3. Yeah, Knights CC Touring Sporting Alphas. He's saying, yeah, I had them all morning since 4 a.m. Let's hope the thunderstorms pass before 1 o'clock. Let's hope so, because, yeah, 1 o'clock in Central Europe, which is noon in the UK, or 11 a.m. GMT. It's when the ECF's meant to start. And times quite nicely with this, actually. Hit him a mile outside off stump, so that's not going to be out. I'm just trying to turn that into something. Hello, Raj from the Black Caps. Yes, I know, Raj. How are you? Always great to see you. Hope to see you again soon, actually, Raj. One of the most passionate European cricketers I've come across. Fetches this. Does, as far as Abbas. A lot of bottom hand there. It's a good shot, and it gets through the fielder as well. Cuatro carreras. This is the rebuild that they were hoping for. And I know a few people were a bit critical, and particularly Puste going slowly, but I mean, he wanted to make sure that this is a partnership of consequence. They came in at 25 for 3, so that brings up the 50 partnership for these two. This one slides past the outside edge. So, and you look at the overall run rate is 7.5 and over. So 150 pace at the moment. Long way down for Royal Braithwaite, but he does make the stop there. Hello to Nikhil as well, who's watching from Canada. Great to have you with us. Yeah, Canada, a team we've seen on the network before. Oh, it's gone through everything. Maybe was a little inside edge, was a bit of pad on it. Got away from the keeper at any rate. Not too far away from the stumps. It will be the end of the 11th over in Finland, 78 for 3. Yeah, so everyone say a silent prayer for Rico. He's going to have to drive about an hour and a half from his residence to get to the ground, the Woodbridge Oval, Sporting Alphas. All right, here's Royal Braithwaite, ready to bowl for the first time. Got a bit of tap opening the bowling yesterday. Cyprus, interesting, they're using people in different roles. And let's not forget, Cyprus, they host the first leg of the sub-regional qualifiers next week. You know, the first leg is next week here in Cyprus. Then in July, there's a week in Denmark, and then in Finland in August. So, yeah, it's going to be a big summer of cricket for sure. Plenty going on. Oh, Raj, saying he's got a baby girl in Canada now. Well, congratulations, Raj, and all the best to you and your family. That's wonderful to hear. Still a member of the European cricket family. I think what we've learned over the years on the European Cricket Network is you can be a member of the European cricket family no matter where you live in the world. I don't think Raj is in Canada, though. I think Nikhil's in Canada. A lot going on. But Raj, fantastic. Really happy to hear about the addition to your family. Anyway, this will be an interesting barometer as well. Look at the Goldilocks zone, the Super Goldilocks zone. 50-50 game right now. But it's Finland that have the momentum with this 50-plus partnership. Latest cuts from Abbas. But you can see that with every passing over, Finland are less worried about getting bowled out. Makes sense. So with batting to come, you know, I think we'll see Jordan O'Brien next. We'll see Nick Salonen. We'll see even Amjad share the wild thing. Shankar impressed me with the bat. So now I think it's time to try and put the foot down. That's exactly what Abbas does, as he carves that one straight over point for 4. Excellent shot. Kind of length ball, wasn't it? But Abbas, I think he's got up a gear. You can tell that. And mentally, he's thinking, right, time for me to He's supposed to be less scared of getting out. Great random question here from Ismart Girish. What's the best match you guys have witnessed? Oh, where do you want to start? Probably for me, oh, geez. I mean, I can never narrow it down to one. Well, first one that comes into my mind is in ECL, Albi Zalmi keeping the German club MSC Frankfurt to a slower ball. Hit reasonably well. Fielder's got some work to do. Does it and keeps it to 2. Basically kept kept MSC Frankfurt 65 or 66 in a 10-over game, and at one point they were 37 for 5, they were 58 for 9, and this was basically the group final, so it's the chance to come back to Spain for another week. So yeah, that Group D final in 2022, probably one for me. All right, that's up in the air. Fielder comes around and makes a meal of it. It's going to go for 4. Well, Taranjit was traversing the boundary. That was a genuine opportunity to get Abbas, who's on fire. Slight rolling leg cutter from Real Braithwaite. Have a look at it here, though. It's to his left and spills it. Didn't quite get their hands together. Great camera work as well. Ahmed doing a great job there. It's a TikTok sensation and a brilliant cameraman. Big wide down the leg side. And actually that game that I'm talking about, it's a sad day in cricket, really. It's just one of my most memorable days. It's the day that Shane Warne passed away and Rod Marsh passed away on the same day. So it was a sad day, obviously, but it also kind of gave rise to one of my most fondest cricket memories. Oh, it's gone very wrong. It's no ball for either maybe height or off the pitch, but it's a back of the hand slower ball, and he's got giant hands as well. But it just came out all wrong. I think you got to applaud that he's trying the variation there, but it's always a bit of a gamble how it comes out, especially the first time. So a free hit, Nabas, he'll like it. He's on 46. Again, fast hands from Faraz. Picks the field. He'll be frustrated with that result. Braithwaite, like I said, experienced cricketer. He's played a good level of cricket. At this stage of his career, he's just a little bit of a crossroads, isn't he? He's trying to recapture the magic. I think we can all relate to that. Right now, it just doesn't have the control. This is a thigh-high full toss. It's going to disappear over backward square leg for 4 runs. And like I said, Braithwaite's got an interesting history. You know, at the end of this over, it goes for 17, so another over doesn't really work out for him. 96 for 3 after 12. Jarul's 40 years old now. He's played kind of second 11 cricket in the UK, in the county setup, originally from Barbados, where he represented them in junior representative cricket, and has played. This guy's played 26 first-class games. He's a guy that has even played for the full Barbados side as well. Studied in the UK, which is where he worked on his cricket. Like I said, it's his last county appearance is probably 12, 13 years ago now. Sends back, and first one's hit out to deep forward square for a single. Pushte, I think he also needs to start ramping it up here with batting to come. I think It's fine to build your innings, kind of run a ball or so, but then, you know, if you are making a 40 or 50, a bit like Abbas. I mean, Abbas' strike rate of 150 is pretty good on this ground. We're just heading down the leg side there. Faraz again, he likes that leg side. Likes bringing that bottom hand and play, likes whippage. Oh, that one's a bit closer. Umpire has a very good think and then says no. And we won't be able to tell really on this one because we're blocked by the keeper and the stumps. If it is turning, it's going to be tough to get the 3 reds. So, did look close though. We'll say that. I like the umpire considering his options there. In the end, he had too much doubt and says no, but it was a close call for Faraz Abbas on 48. It takes a little bit of pace off, and Abbas will bring up his half century with this stroke. It's been a good innings from Faraz Abbas. He paid the faith by his captain to put him in that key position in the batting order. Brings up his 50 of 35 balls. An important one. Also brings up the 100 for Finland in the 13th over. What a good innings it's been for Faraz. Got at pace as well. 5 4s and a 6 in his half century. Genuine bouncer this time, really, and he's holed out. Not an easy one. The steepler has been held, and Cyprus will get Abbas for exactly 50 cent. Puts the spin away and just says, right, I'm going to bring the heat. Goes bang. And about chest high. And that's the risk, as I said earlier. If you're trying to pull from outside the off stump, if you don't get in the middle, it's a fair chance it's going to go to hand. That's exactly what happened in the end. So, yeah, they needed something to happen, and it did. It'll be the end of Faraz Abbas. Be disappointed, I think, that the way that he goes. And it's 100 for 4. Sen comes up with the wicket. A question here about Nepal and their second 11 beating both Scotland and the USA. Well, I can't say I'm that surprised. You know, Nepal's a bit of a powerhouse in waiting in world cricket. And my good friend Andrew Leonard is certainly more qualified to speak than I am. But, you know, Nepal's a passionate cricket-loving country. So it's quite interesting that, you know, maybe level-wise, the national team is around the level of, let's say, a Scotland or maybe not even quite an island, but close. But the actual culture of the cricket country is amazing in Nepal. They absolutely love their cricket. They're cricket crazy. But, yeah, it's a good result of the A sides. Gotten over Scotland. Say also, it's a good catch by Alex Sen there at mid-wicket. If there's one man you wanted under that ball, it was probably him. I mean, he looked well qualified to take it, even though it was a bit awkward. It's a bit of a steepler. Jordan O'Brien comes to the crease in the number 6 position. 7 overs to go. Breaks partnership of 75 between those two. Taranjit's going to bowl. First time we've seen him bowl from this end, I think, in the series. Pushday pushes down the ground for 1. We'll get a first look at Jordan O'Brien. Jordan also doing the keeping for Finland in this series. Role he's done a little bit of. Say more than a little now, I suppose, Jordan. But he always kind of considers himself more of a bat that will keep if necessary. It's funny. Sometimes it's hard to find a specialist, but he's done a pretty good job in that position as well. Get a wide first up. I don't think it got anything at all. So I do have an update from Sporting Alphaz from at the ground. Apparently it's dry and cloudy, so should be able to start on time. We're 2.5 hours away. Famous last words, by the way. Rolling cutter and O'Brien's away. Tucked off the pads for one. Oh, geez, that's fake fielding. I don't know. That should have been a penalty. Geez, did you see that? Brathwaite's gone. He acted like he's picked it up. He didn't. I'm not saying I love the rule, but I don't know if we can get a replay back of that. But he picked it up even though he was nowhere near the ball. Pretended to pick it up. And yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that the umpires didn't. Maybe they weren't watching that particular part of the play, but yeah, he picked it up and went to throw it in a deceptive manner. Whether he was joking or not, I don't know, but it probably doesn't matter if under the laws. International cricket match. But anyway, Kuste, get a full toss, but pick out the fielder just a single. I don't know if you spotted that. Yeah, Kroom saw it. Another nice look at this ground. Nice ball over. O'Brien picks out the fielder, so not quite off to a flyer, but does survive the over, end of the 14th over, and Finland 107 for 4. And just a reminder, if you are in the chat, and we absolutely love if you're in the chat, but please, no all caps messages, because they typically won't show up. So yeah, can anyone tell me who will win in the match? Was the message deleted? We do our best because we use all the data that is at our disposal, and we give you a prediction there. 58% Finland at the moment, 42% Cyprus. Really don't know what more we can do. Sends back for his 4th over. Sloppy cricket from Cyprus. Throw one over Bam's head and they'll get an overthrow. Send bowling out here in over number 15. Just not this time.
You are the ICC. Come on, dude. We are the same team, but you are a bit.
Oh, he's got him. Gone straight through him. And Jordan O'Brien's going to have to walk back. Watch it here in the replay. It must have turned a lot. Beats the inside edge, goes between bat and pad and splays the stumps. So, ECN once again representing in a slightly different role. That's a really handy wicket for Cyprus to pick up. And this game is, yeah, as suggested on the screen, it is a 50-50, I think, at this stage. Finland now 109 for 5.
okay, no worries. So it's over? No, no. That's gonna be now versus Finland. On there. Okay. Who is pitching? Yeah, let's try to move. Yeah. Can you put the this one? Yeah, thank you very much. Sorry for the inconvenience, coach.
So here comes Nick Salonen. Now that 5 wickets down, Cyprus probably thinking, no, we want it maybe 2 wickets away from getting down the bottom, but also getting to the stage where Finland really have nothing to lose going for their shots. You look at someone like Pumal coming out at number 11 yesterday, smacking the 6, and I don't think they'd really seen him bat that much. And Sen spears it in. Salinen's away with a single. Also interested to see what kind of options are left for Cyprus to bowl at the death. Cyril Wardana's an obvious one. I think they'll bowl late. He's only bowled 1 over. Brathwaite, again, didn't really work out. Bowled 1 over for 17. So maybe they're looking at closing out with... Because after this, Sen's bowled out, Karan's bowled out, Lovedeep's bowled out. So are they going Cyril Wardana and Taranjit Singh to close? Probably. Opens the faces, Puste, doesn't get away. So another tidy spell from Adam Sen. 2 for 15 of his 4 overs. And at the end of 15, it's 109 for 5. Another tight contest. Well, let's not forget that whoever wins this game can't lose the series. It'll be drawn at worst. So, yeah, it's basically the game to decide who can't lose the series, if you like. But yeah, I think what we've seen so far is these two teams are pretty close on the rankings, and it shows. Right, Taran to bowl this end. Let's see if they do go Roshan from the other end. Last 5 overs. First one was straight over the stumps. Salmon didn't really get the feet going there, and pretty lucky to survive. It was only a little bit of extra bounce that saved him. Didn't seem to pick that one up very well, Nick Salonen. Well, here's rolling off cutter. Salonen goes after it. Going, gone. Maximo! Yeah, changed the pace after he beat him with the pace on delivery, but I think Nick picks it out of the hand. You can see there, rolls the things down the right-hand side. And Nick says, thank you very much. 6 carreras, handy 6, and a shot that might get him going. And jams one in the block hole. Next ball, just a single. We're in the Goldilocks zone. Sometimes we call that, 40 to 60 or 60 to 40. We're right back at 49.51. Puste, happy to take the one. Again, happy, I think, Aniket for his teammates to bat around him. Finland retake the lead. Oh, it falls on the turn. Now we'll get one anyway. So a second time we've seen Cyprus throw a run away. Yeah, Salmon slipped on the turn for the second, ended up watching it from ground level, and then was able to get through on the loose throw, which wasn't gathered by Ashish Bum behind the stumps. Oh, plays it down. I almost thought for a second it might have been going back towards the stumps. Oh, interesting. Kroom going in the UK today. Let's get to the 16th over here. Finland 119 for 5. 4 overs remaining. Kroom saying, little tidbit for today's game. He's playing at a ground shared by 2 clubs, and part of the boundary is shared by both clubs, which can get interesting. Oh, tell me more, Kroom. Do you mean physically the one ground is shared, or do you mean the green is shared and so, yeah, part of the boundary's common? I'm curious. It's a very English cricket story, that one, Kroom. Good to see over 1,000 viewers tuning in live for this game as well. A lot of interest in international cricket. It's expanded now over the last few years. I looked up, I think it's 107 countries have actually played a T20 international. Isn't that quite amazing? Played late by Puste. And this is also the time you can start pushing with the running between the wickets as well. So yeah, okay, Shahi. Shahi hasn't bowled yet at all. So yeah, he's a very good option to bowl. Don't know how I missed him. Yeah, probably because he hasn't bowled yet. But yeah, Shahi's very, very handy. I like him at this end as well. Genuine wrist spinner variation, like a fast leg spinner coming out. All right, okay. So yeah, the boundaries intersect, says Kroom. So we have people on the boundary facing either way. And what are we talking? Kind of like 10-meter overlap? Interesting. I've played a couple of grounds like that when I was back at school. Oh, that's wild. Well, if he's got a hand on that, he's done very well, the keeper. I'm not so sure he has. And that is a wild, is the wild of wildest 5 wides. Yikes. And 5 free runs. It's not what you want after we talked up Shahi. He's bowled one into another district. And also, for the batter, it probably has you thinking, right, if he's putting a ball there, this bowler doesn't really have the control. So maybe I am in charge here. Better ball. I think that's okay. Then he bowls it right on the money. But yeah, the 5 wide's costly. Obviously 5 free runs doesn't count as a ball. That one hit away nicely. And it will go for 6 runs. Maximal. Puste. Like I said, he's been a mainstay, Puste. And he puts this one away. Have a look at it. Again, it's not a good delivery at all. And it had to be another close call. In the end, it's just given 6. Yeah, Shahi is losing the plot a bit here at the moment, isn't he? Jumping over the keeper there, edged into the ground. That could run away, it does. So Puste, he finally wins his personal battle with a runner ball, moves into the 40s. Been important innings though, let's be honest. He came in a precarious position at 25 for 3. ball struck. And that's 6. That will be the end of the over. So, yeah, definitely wasn't the result that he would have wanted out of that over. We're all good now, 138 for 5. All right, 3 overs to go. And it's going to start with a wicket. Pushstay holds out. It's an important innings, really. It's, you can see he just takes this on, throws the hands. It doesn't quite get the clean contact. A fairly simple catch taken down there by Karan Singh. So, went to the frenetic last few overs and Pushstay departs for 43 or 42 balls. Does finish right side of the ledger as far as that's concerned. And the score is 138 for 6. So Shinwari comes in at number 8. I'm a bit surprised as well. It's, I mean, looked okay when we've seen him, but I thought maybe it's a perfect situation for the Wild Thing Amjad Sher or even Pumal Madashankar, who batted really well, batting at 11 yesterday, hit a 6. But anyway, they've shown that confidence in Shinwari. Also, he's a left-hander. All right, here we go. With Shinwari. Gets to the other end. Okay, this is where Salinan's got to step up. He's made a good start, hit a good 6 down the ground. The lines there have been reasonably full, haven't they? Something I've noticed in this series. But also, you know, bowlers like Adam Sen, they do really like to jam it in the block hole. Edged and dropped. Well, bam, first real black mark on him. Was the kind of edge that meant he didn't have a lot of time to move his feet, but he was able to kind of collapse into a one-hand attempt. He just wasn't able to get it in the glove. So lucky moment there for Salinan, who ends up getting 2. It was 2 runs, that one, which means that Salinan's back on strike. So this isn't Shinwari on strike, this is Salinan on strike. So I'm sure that'll get fixed up pretty shortly. So yeah, the third ball of the over, there's a 2, not a 1 on Salinan, which means that the next one is a single. There we go. And everyone's fixed up now as this will be struck, and struck pretty well by Shinwari. So yeah, so Salonen hits a 2, Salonen hits a 1, and Shinwari's back on strike, and Shinwari hits a 4. And pretty nicely hit ball. Off the pad this time. Umpire will signal this a leg by. So, yeah, they like Shinwari. He's I'd put him in the pocket rocket genre of batters. He's in more for his spin bowling. That'll be the end of the 18th over. Finland 147 for 6. And now, they're not going to run out of batting. We've got 2 genuine hitters to come, even being 6 down. So let's party. 19th over. It all happens in the 19th. I love that they're optimistic of the weather in Spain. Never rains in Spain except when it does. We know that very well. Alicante, still seeing severe weather. It's apparently at the ground it's not so bad. So we'll see. That game's meant to start in around about 2 hours' time. Hello to Anchit Srivastava. Nice to see you. Anchit, how are you today? Are you ready for a couple of exciting moments? I think that's what we're going to get. Effective 160. I think they want a bit more than that. 188 and over. All right, Shinwari hits it skywards. Fielder comes under it and takes the catch. Braithwaite, good pair of hands there. So Shinwari's going to hit a boundary while he was there. He will be the 7th to go. You just wonder if that sets the scene for something like an Amjad Sher or a Piyumal Madashankar to come out and finish this off. But I thought for a second it might have dropped in front of Braithwaite. But he made good ground actually to get in, to spot the opportunity early. And the ball disappears into those giant hands. But still, Shinwari didn't waste any time. Was able to hit a 4, as I said. And he'll disappear for 5. 147 for 7. And they do go with Piyumal Madashankar. So getting a bit of a promotion. I thought he deserved it after he was able to smack a 6. Smacked 13 not out from number 11. And in a sense, got left stranded in match 1 yesterday. But only 11 balls left in the innings, so I don't think he's wasted. I don't think he was taking a ball here. I think he's looking. All right, what's the field look like? What kind of options am I looking at? I mean, ideally, you want to try and aim at a part of the outfield without a fielder. Good ball first up. That's the kind of length that I think is very, very useful, particularly at this stage, but really any stage of the innings. That time he does nail the slower ball. Shahid's funny. He's had such good control, but there's just been, particularly that 5 wides was so out of character. And it just went completely wrong. Still, Finland on for 160s here, you'd imagine. Salonen goes after it. How much does he have? Not quite enough. Catch is taken. So yeah, this is the thing. Slightly longer boundaries, making all the difference. And yeah, Salonen will be frustrated, but I mean, gave that both barrels, didn't he? Struck it pretty well. Watch that ball fly. And shorter boundaries, this will be a 6, but as it was taken about shoulder high. And Nick Salonen has to walk back, 8th wicket to fall. Salonen out for 13, 148 for 8. I think that was Taranjit down there. It was a long way from our position. And it brings out Junaid Ko. Well, Share batting 11. He just doesn't have a lot of confidence in his batting at the moment, but he's a decent number 11. Well, he's going to bat now because Shahi's on a hat trick. And Shahi, like I said, the man that bowled a ball to a different postcode last over, he seems to have refound his accuracy, and this is a really good over. So Cyprus fighting back at the death. And the leg stump is uprooted. Every bowler loves to see this. So this is going to be an interesting little period now because Cher's a natural hitter. Both of the batters at the crease are natural hitters, but you probably don't want to be trying to hit the ball in the air too much, and because you don't want to get caught, you don't want the innings to be over. So it's a weird situation, really. And probably maybe with 3 balls to go, then you just start taking your chances. If you get a runner ball from here, you won 155. But yeah, if you go a couple of boundaries on top of that, probably gets you up in the 160s. But it's very much what I would call a par total. And I suppose the numbers reflect that. But yeah, 3 wickets in this over from Shahi. I think they're discussing this because it is a tough one. You still, if it's there to hit, and both these two can clear the boundary, you don't want to not go for it. But you also don't want to take the bait and try and unnecessarily go for something that may not be in the right zone. Yeah, so it's a really awkward situation. Can't say about it number 11 too often, but it's not an easy situation. I think so. Just trying to. Here comes the mallet. Try and get a leg stump the right height, but maybe won't be required. So Shahi, last ball of his innings coming up. 3 for 20 and all 3 wickets in this over. I've got to say, yeah, I just don't think they've quite got their batting order right, Finland. Sure, God, another day you might see batting number 5 or 6, but anyway, hat-trick ball. That's good. So, end of the over. No hat-trick though. And an amazing over from Shahi. 3 for 1. Do not adjust your sets. And at the end of 19, 148 for 9. So yeah, if Corey was here, which he isn't, but he'd probably say, look, hit a 4. He'd say, don't hit the ball in the air. Keep it on the ground. There's probably plenty of 2s out there as well. And going for 6s and trying to beat, particularly in areas where there's outfielders, probably isn't the play here. Maybe the issue with Cher is he had a finger injury, so he's not particularly comfortable with the bat, perhaps. Just don't often see him batting number 11. But yeah, I would be thinking first 3 balls, don't go crazy, then you can probably go crazy in the last 3, if you're still there. Anyway, here we go. Here's going to be Taran to bowl out. Get something on this, wants to run hard, and well, really, it might actually go all the way. It does. Well, by accident or design, against the designed effect, doesn't it? And Madhushanka manipulates the boundary. He looks like a very good cricketer to me. Played this deliberately, played it late, probably spotted the field. That there was nobody down there. So yeah, like I said, this might be one of the most talented 10th wicket partnerships I've ever seen. Just skills wise. Down leg side will be called. Didn't catch any pad on the way through, so that's 5 off the first ball. Hello to Muthu Ponting. Yes, Muthu, of course I remember you. Nice to see you. How are you? We'll have more time to chat probably in the second half, which will be about 15 minutes after we finish this innings. Madishanka's seen enough, and he goes to the air, and he finds the boundary. Wow, in fact, that's gone all the way. Maximo! What a good shot from Madishanka. It's a ball that's probably middle, and leg. He goes inside out. Again, by accident or design, he finds this gap. You see the two fielders, and he couldn't have picked it any better. So it was a calculated risk. He calculated that he could clear the boundary, and he did. So how about this? Late runs and Finland taking back the narrative in over number 20. Slow ball, he flirts at it. Needed to hit that, didn't he? But still, these are all bonus runs really already. 11 off this over. Opening for Cyprus is going to be so important. They lost a bunch of wickets in match 2 yesterday. First time they've been chasing the series though. Oh, wide and misexecution from Taran. Looks like he's really cut down his run. 160's up for Finland. I think they would have not take that from where they were when they lost their 9th wicket. Tale of 2 last overs, really, isn't it? Right, running hard here. They want to, and they probably should get it. Oh, jeez. Let's say poor running. They don't want to give up a run out, but I think it was fairly comfortable too. The keeper had gone after it as well. Maybe he was slightly unsighted by the bowler getting in his way, Madishanka, but he's this guy I would have wanted on strike. Now what's Sher's tactic here? He's got that low grip. Likes to whack the leg side. Do to come. Oh, thinking about it. Again, with 9 wickets down, you can't afford a run out. So, again, poor delivery from Taran at this stage. Somehow they've gotten up to 160s here, Finland. I think they'll be happy with 1 here because Madishanka looks the most likely. So 163, last ball to come. A very exciting innings, really, hasn't it? And it kind of reflects the rest of the series with ebbs and flows, twists and turns in every innings. Last ball coming up, and it's Purmal on strike. And he misses. And they're going to go for it. And he's going to be run out. So he'll be all out, 163. Share run out for 1 off the last ball. And intelligent keeping as well by Bam, who just says, hey, I don't think so. I'm faster than you. And he uproots the middle stump. So it'll be interesting to see this second innings. Finland losing all 10 wickets, but at least using all 20 overs. In the end, all out for 163. But an innings that certainly didn't go to plan, especially early for the Finnish Bears. They lost Kaif Shah for 12, Vanraj Padal for 1. Both openers out of the way in quick time. Zahidullah then went for 6, which left them 25 for 3. That brought together Faraz Abbas and Anakes Puste, who put together a reasonably good partnership of 75 before Faraz Abbas went for an even 50, 5 fours and a 6 in his half century. Puste departed for 43. He was the next top scorer, and then it fell away a little bit. O'Brien went for 2. Salonen ultimately out for 13. Shinwari, the lefty, for 5. Madishanka with a 4 and a 6 and a nice little cameo at the end, 12 not out. And Finland ended up all out for 163. Bowling-wise, well, Arjun Shahi, he took the figures in the end, 3 for 20, but he had 2 overs that couldn't have been more different. He did take 3 for 1 in that 19th over after a wayward first over that he bowled. 2 wickets for Karan Singh, 2 for 26 off his 4 overs, bowled very well again. Adam Sen with 2 for 15, another lockdown job from him. Wickets also to Lovedeep Singh in his first entry into the series, and Taranjit Singh. Brathwaite again, not quite his best output, 17 off his only over. Siwardana only used in the 1 over as well. We'll take a break and keep the questions, comments coming. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, back in around about 15 minutes, and we'll see if the Cyprus team can pull off the biggest chase of the series. 164, the victory target, or Can Finland get a 2-1 advantage and defend this healthy score? Vinny Sandu here, wishing you all the best. Happy weekend, and see you very shortly in Happy Valley in Cyprus for more T20 international action. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Hello, cricket lovers. Welcome back as we get ready for the second innings of the third T20 International in this four-match series between Cyprus and Finland. The series came in today too, locked at 1-1, and this is the most important match in the series so far. Match 3 will decide who cannot be beaten in the series. And so far, Finland winning the toss and batting 163. They scored off their 20 overs, so Cyprus 164 to win. Roman Mazumdar has gone out there to open the batting, and they have stuck with Royal Braithwaite at the top. Kalugala, who did open the first game yesterday, is not in the 11. Braithwaite hasn't quite had the series he would have hoped for so far, but I suppose one innings could turn that all around. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network on a beautiful sunny day in Cyprus. And it's going to be the wild thing. Amjad Sher, slightly hampered by a hand injury. But you can see his left hand has that bandaging on it, which has prevented him batting in normal fashion. Back bat at 11, run out off the last ball. And it's getting ready for the second innings to begin. So, I want to welcome everyone in the chat as well. Jury split about who's ahead. Cyprus a little bit ahead according to the supercomputer. But let us commence. Start's important, first 6 overs. 8 and over is a required rate, more or less. 8.5. Lights, camera, action. It's Mazumdar facing up. Busy start from Roman. Kind of took a skip step, changed the pitch length on Cher, but Cher getting that ball to swing. And with these balls that we're using today, they are different to the balls that we used yesterday. So they are the balls that the Finland players are used to using in their matches in Finland. I heard they swing a bit more. Well, Amjad was getting the ball yesterday to swing regardless. Well, he tries him out with an off-speed delivery. I wasn't expecting that. And 2 dots to start the innings. Hello to John Higginbotham, nice to see you. And Fact Fury, I liked your comment, Fact Fury. Cricket is the game of uncertainty. Ain't that the truth? Mazumdar's had enough. He's after him and he steps and hits this out towards the deep mid-wicket boundary. Let's go all the way, but they will get 2. Mazumdar did smack Amjad Sher for 2 sixes in the first over yesterday, so he probably feels like it's worth disrupting the wild thing early rather than letting Amjad dictate terms. It's a risky strategy, though. That was a ball that probably the purist would tell you should be hitting through the offside through cover. Right, still clever bowling here from Cher. Not a leg by. Again, thanks to all of you out there for your comments and your questions, and absolutely have loved being back on the mic this weekend after a bit of time off. Braithwaite faces up for the first time. It's a good ball, actually, that straightens down the line, and he had to hit that, otherwise he was in big trouble. Great to have the scaffolding at our disposal as well, giving a really good bird's eye view of the game. Just a few technical connection issues at the moment, but nothing too bad, hopefully. just missing. Good shout though, and Brathwaite doesn't get bat on ball out of the first 2 attempts. End of the first over, so 4 without loss, and the Cyprus side a bit to prove here, I think. They did have a very good win over Austria in their tour of Austria back in March. This provides tremendous lead-in for the Cypriots to their sub-regional qualifier A next week, where they will host 9 other countries. I'll actually tell you which countries are coming as well. So Cyprus are in Group A. It confuses people, but each sub-regional qualifier has 10 teams that are in 2 groups. So in the first one, in Cyprus are in Group A with Jersey, Switzerland, France, and Croatia. Interesting group. Amadou Shumwari to bowl. Beats Brathwaite first up. Yeah, so Cyprus, they've played Croatia recently. They beat them 4-0 in Croatia last year. And then Jersey, Switzerland, France. I mean, France had their controversies recently, haven't they? Oh, is this going down the leg side? Brathwaite, I need to call for a new set of pads the way things are going at the moment. Hello to Rob. Nice to see you from New Zealand. So yeah, Jersey would be hot favourites in Group A, I think. And then I'll give you Group B in a second. Basically how it works is the leading team from Group A play the leading team of Group B for a spot in the further qualifiers. Right now, unfortunately for Brathwaite, it's a pretty depressing walk back to the pavilion. Runs out of patience. It's a premeditated charge, and Jordan O'Brien just had to take it cleanly and had forever and a day to take off the bail. So Shinwari with an early strike, and Brathwaite's miserable series continues for a 5-ball duck. And Cyprus 4 for 1. You could just tell that he was charging no matter what there. It wasn't a reaction to what came out of the hand of Shinwari, but he actually had made up his mind. All right, this is one that I'm charging, and I'm going to try and go over the top. But yeah, the experiment to put him to the top, once again, not paying off. And Mazumda hasn't really found a natural partner up there, has he? They had Kalugala with him, who's a natural choice in the first game, but just seemed out of sorts. And he's actually not in the 11 today. But one door closes, another opens, as we always like to say, and Alexander Sen, the captain, comes out in the number 3 position. So yeah, just going back to the Cyprus sub-regional. So yeah, Jersey, Switzerland, France, Cyprus, Croatia, Group A. Jersey, hot favourites, and then you've kind of got Switzerland and France probably, I'd say, well, Switzerland probably their biggest threats, in my opinion. Cyprus on home turf, I suppose a bit of a wild card. The Group B, you've got Guernsey, Austria, Sweden, Malta, and Slovenia. There's Malta in action at the moment. Austria and Sweden, I think, a pretty good match. Guernsey. Oh, gone. Wow, can you believe it? And it's Aniketh Pushte that takes a brilliant catch to his right. And now it's big trouble for Cyprus, because that's the captain, Alexander Sen. He's also out for a duck. And Cyprus 4 for 2. But fielding, how important is fielding? If you go back to the first innings, remember Kaif Shah, he got a life early. Okay, that didn't cost him. We saw Salonen put down at one stage, but you know, that's an old adage, but catches win matches. This springs off the bat, maybe a little bit top edgy, but Pushte, he judged it perfectly. Took it diving away low down, and it's 2 for Shinwari early on. Man, Alexander Sen's kind of been patching their batting together with a little bit of help from his friends during this series, but yeah, Shinwari wheeling and dealing once again. They really don't want to get through these sub-regional qualifier previews, do they? Keep losing wickets. But yeah, Group B, Guernsey, Austria, Sweden, Malta, Slovenia. I mean, Guernsey, depending on how they play, I mean, imagine Guernsey, they've been playing a fair bit of cricket recently at you'd call it, I suppose, more recognised level. So most people would be predicting a Jersey-Guernsey playoff there for the further qualification. But there's a few wildcard teams around there. Cyprus at home, Switzerland, France, Austria, Sweden, Malta. I mean, Malta, if they can get going. Malta's generally built around one or two or three players. Mangala Gunasekara comes out at number 4, a bit earlier than he would have thought, because that's a double wicket maiden. What an over from Shinwari. And Cyprus have dived from, they're even favourites, which surprised me if they were 55%, maybe they're 45%. Dived down to 19% already, 4 for 2 after 2. What an over. The interesting one's in Denmark, actually, because Scotland were going to be part of a group with Belgium, Romania, Gibraltar and Serbia, but Scotland have been told now they don't have to qualify. So there's just a group of 4, which is a pretty big boost for a team like Belgium. Belgium, Romania, Gibraltar, Serbia, 1 in 4 chance, not 1 in 5 now. Here's Amjad. Pace off first up. And Mazumdar works it away, doesn't get a run. The Amjad Share Mazumdar battle is one of the more fascinating one-on-one battles we've seen in this series. Opening bowler, opening batter. Does Mazumdar still fire shots despite seeing 2 wickets go down at the other end? Yep. Why did I even ask? But would you believe it? He's been dropped. After all the chat we had about the fielding and the importance, he's taken on the fielder and really picked him out. The fielder couldn't have been more perfectly placed, but just bounced straight out of the mitts. Very lucky moment for Mazumdar, dropped on 2. Remember that. Yeah, so Denmark have the sub-regional qualifier B in July 8th to the 15th. Belgium, Romania, Gibraltar, Serbia in one group. Denmark, Norway, Hungary, Estonia, Turkey in Group B. Interesting. Northern flavour, that group, with Denmark, Norway and Estonia all there. Denmark could be favourites, but Norway nipping at their heels. Gunasekara pushes, doesn't get a run. He started 1 off 10 the other day, but then recovered to turn it on and score a pretty polished half century. While we're talking about these qualifiers, might as well wrap it up by telling you about the Finnish qualifier C in August, the 14th to the 21st of August. In Group A, Spain, Finland, Isle of Man, Luxembourg and Bulgaria. Finland the hosts in Group A. Interesting, they went in with Spain that they played in the 3rd place playoff last time round. And the Sacred does get off the mark. Only just. Mazumdar had to work for it. And so Spain and Finland met in one match in the 2024 edition. Spain, Isle of Man have history. Spain bowled Isle of Man out for 10 once, which at the time was the lowest ever T20I score for a team. Since then, it's been bettered. It's Mongolia with 8 now hold the record. Luxembourg in that group. Luxembourg are better than their ranking suggests. And Bulgaria make up Group A. Group B has Germany, Portugal, Czechia, Israel and Greece. Germany going as favourites, but Portugal have been putting together a good side. Czechia, a mixed record in international cricket. Israel, we don't see too much of. And Greece, very low ranked, but they do have some talent in there. But I think that's quite interesting. Got probably, if you want the 2 favourites in each of those 2 groups, you've got Spain and Finland favourites in Group A to play Germany or Portugal in Group B. And of course, out of these essentially 30 teams normally, 29 technically this time, It's only 3 that get to go further. All right, high. Anyone there? Fielder settles under it and takes the catch. So Mazumda, a little bit like Kaif, he survives a dropped opportunity, but then goes later in the same over. You can see, again, he shortens the pitch. I don't know how successful you can be consistently if you're trying to hit everything across the line. This one didn't go too far, went about 20 meters from the bat, if that. And a pretty good catch there. Kaif Shah, ironically, the man under that high ball. And Cyprus now find themselves in all sorts. 6 for 3 after 3 overs. And what a good over from the Wild Thing. 2 runs, which one of them was a drop catch. And 1 wicket off the over. New batter comes out. And it's Adam Sen. But yeah, Cyprus find themselves in big, big trouble. Croom's off to the cricket. Good on you, Croom. Hope you have a great day and let us know how you go. Maybe give us a rundown in Spanish squad at the end of the day. By the way, I'm not sure if Tina's put this in yet, but she said she would. Tina went skydiving yesterday. Impulse skydiving. Not even some. Maybe that's the way to do it. They said they were driving past and said, "Hey, do I go skydiving?" Okay. So you don't have time to get nervous about it. But yeah, first time she'd done it apparently. And survived to tell the tale. So yeah, the teams that don't have to qualify and they're already qualified for the next round of World Cup qualifying are Ireland, the Netherlands, Italy, who qualified for last World Cup, and Scotland, who didn't actually qualify, but they were a replacement for Bangladesh. So I still think they should have to qualify. But anyway, Shinwari. A 3rd for him. He is unplayable at the moment. Goodness Acre plays all round it. Shinwari's got 3 for none, and that's 4 early wickets now. Again, Goodness Acre didn't read the chapter on footwork, doesn't really use them too much, and trusts himself to use the width of the bat. But that time it went around it. 6 for 4. Unbelievable here. What a crazy opening. New batter comes out. There's Ashish Bram, the keeper, but wow. Shinwari, 3 for none. This move to have him open the bowl, it was almost like a copycat move, copying Adam Sen, who's ironically coming out now. But geez. Trouble at the old mill. Shinwari's gone ... wicket. ... wicket. ... wicket. Anyway, back for Cyprus here. It's one of those things that is probably no point. You still got to try and stay ahead of the net run rate. It doesn't matter really the margin in these games. So you might as well keep trying to go at that 10 and over. Because once it gets above that, you're pretty much going to lose anyway. So we still got to trust that these are recognised batters at the crease and treat it as if you're opening. Just you don't have that safety net anymore. It's a team hat-trick ball at least. Oh, it's gone. Wow, 4 for Shinwari. Now he's on a hat-trick. It came in with the arm. Bam played for a bit of turn. Again, caught on the crease. Feet went nowhere. Umpire's finger went skywards. This is an unbelievable start. Cyprus now 6 for 5. It's like something you might see in the IPL, if you know the game I'm talking about. And anyway, this is a complete schmozzle. Bam. Doesn't last very long at all. He's out for a golden. That's a pretty good decision as well. Cyprus, looks like they're trying to play a tic-tac with the chopstick the way they're going at the moment. New batter comes to the crease, Karan Singh. You wonder how long he's been padded up. Probably not very long. That's 3 wickets off consecutive deliveries. Across the end of the third over and start of the 4th. Still putting his helmet on. Now, Shinwari has the chance for an international hat-trick and a fifer. He's got 4 wickets out of the 8 balls he's bowled. Let's see if he can rise to the moment. He's got to be nervous, Karan Singh, coming out at number 7 in just the 4th over. Field's come in. It's real, genuine hat-trick field. I actually think I'd love to see the really short cover for a little pad bat or something like that. But anyway, yeah, Karan, look, he's still putting the gloves on. He was not expecting to bat 3 balls ago, tell you that much, when they were only 2 down. All right, Hamadullah Shinwari on a hat-trick. A T20 international hat-trick, here we go. Pretty good shot. Not quite the ball Shinwari wanted. He wanted to attack the stumps, I'm sure. Now look at those figures. 4 for none off an over and a half for Hamadullah Shinwari. Tossed up and Karan takes it on. Takes a bit of a risk going across the line. But finally we've got runs off Shinwari's bowling. It'll just be 2. Now, Adam Sen's going to face, and he hasn't faced yet. Taking a leg stump guard. Oh, wow. But there's no bat on that. I don't see how it's not out. Umpire decided to scratch his neck at the most inopportune moment. He just, again, got that front pad right across in front of the stumps. Let's have a look. Maybe... Oh. Well, I can't really see, so I don't want to invent anything, but pretty close if there was no bat, didn't it? Jordan O'Brien gets good airtime. Not necessarily that convincing from Adams, and maybe a bit of bat in it. That's all I can think. That was pretty close to it anyway. Oh, what an incredible over. Cyprus. 5 wickets down. Just a 2% chance now. Dud shares back. We've only got 5 balls listed in that last over. I wonder... It's a funny one because I know the 2 came off the second last ball. Maybe there's it might have been another dot that we missed. Yeah, that sounds about right. So 8 for 5 after 4. Hold things back. Shinwari, I don't think you could take him off if you wanted to. Not too much happening in that bottom right of screen on that graph. Adam goes on the walk, it's thick outside edge, but Finland, well, they're all over Cyprus right now. And again, they don't know if it's making a huge difference, to be honest, but they are using the different types of balls today, the balls that the Finnish team are more familiar with. Yesterday, they used the balls that the Cyprus team are more familiar with. Just going to walk again, gets on the full. Drags it to the leg side, thinking it 2, but excellent fielding from Salin and fires in the return. Run rate required goes up to 10. That's what I mean, though. There's no point playing for net run rate or anything like that here. It's T20 International. You've got to go for the win. So I think these 2 are still going to attack, seeing that and the intent from Adam Sen there to get down and try and mess up the bowler's length a little bit. Nice little bit of shape there from Amjad Sher. You can see his left hand there. He's still struggling with that issue, which is probably why we're not seeing him bat higher. Just losing his run there, Share. Can get a bit breezy at this ground. Judd does it again. He sees the funny side of it. He's quite a funny guy, Judd Share. Just know him pretty well over the few years that we've been involved. He's completely, to be honest, he shouldn't have bowled that either. He's gotten away with it. But he completely lost his run a third time in a row, but he just wasn't game to pull out of it. So he went the Johnny Big steps. And he's saying, hey, look, see the ground there? Same ground it's been bowling on yesterday. When you lose your run, you got to choose whether you take big steps or you take on two and you go little steps. He's gone big steps there. Oh, no rhythm. He gets away with a wide there, despite it being pretty wide. Anyway, it will be the end of the over 9 for 5. She's nothing going Cyprus away at the moment. I'm surprised that wasn't called. Yes, he was close to it, but it seemed well outside the line. So, Cyprus trying to find a road back from a long way away here. Guess who? It's Shamwari back for a third over, and you can bet your bottom dollar he's going to bowl a fourth as well. You don't mess with a bowler when he's being this dominant. Non-carrot saying 2% feels generous. well, look. Need a partnership at pace, don't they? Run required out to 10.4. And really, and this is the power play as well, when theoretically it's meant to be easy to score quickly. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, well, there's never a run here. That looks out as well. Well, things going from bad to worse, and that's just the pressure of the build-up of dot balls, with 5 dot balls in a row leading up to this. Saying, okay, let's push and run. But Finland, they were equal to the task, and ready keeper up makes it even easier, because he's already at the stumps. And that'll be the end of Karan Singh. He's not too happy about it either. Sen basically makes him walk the plank, and Cyprus 9 for 6. Wowzers. You better Arjun Shahi. And Shinwari, I mean, won't go down to him, but it's probably a wicket he creates with the pressure that he's built up, along with Sher at the other end. Just says, yeah, I think there's a run there. Fielder says, really? Salonen, probably the one arm that you wouldn't want to take on either. Zings in a throw to Jordan O'Brien. It's thanks for coming. 9 for 6. Yeah, Cyprus, they'll be, I don't want to use words like embarrassed, but I mean, they won't be proud of this performance in a series where really they feel they're on level pegging with Cyprus. And we saw them winning patches of games yesterday, but it's the second running game that they've lost a lot of wickets early. Akmal there in the camera, just giving us a little bit of FaceTime. But yeah, like I said, with the keeper up, that's one less thing for fielding side to worry about because the keeper's already there to take the throw. If it's a faster bowler, the keeper's on the run, probably that's one that the fielder has to hit direct to run out the batter because the keeper can't get there in time. Anyway, Shahi comes out. And the thing is, all these lower order batters now are going to have to face Shinwari, who's on fire with the new ball. Shahi can handle himself, though. This one does find a gap. Too scared to try a second. Don't blame them. It's just with Salnan with the ball in his hand. Sen. Plays this out. This time he doesn't run. Probably learned his lesson. Goes straight, actually tries to rip this one, Shinwari. Into the over. Another pretty good one. Wicket and a run off the over. Wicket coming by way of a run out. So it's 10 for 6 after 6 overs. What an horrendous power play for the home side. A few Pumal fans. The Smith. I wanted to see him have a bowl. It's the way it's going, he might not get a bowl. So, over number 7 coming up, and they will make a change. Going to go to Junaid Khan now. Probably the fastest. Paolo's already calling an early bath for Cyprus, but, well, I might want to take a shower after this batting performance, but we'll be back in around about 2.5 hours for the final match of the series. Oh, good seed first up. Prime was caught a little bit too far back, but genuine shape there from Junaid Khan. Look, I suppose what it comes down to is this. Cyprus, they're not going to win this game, but they still have the opportunity to square the series and beat a team that's above them on the rankings this afternoon. And they've just got to hope that they can put together a more complete performance. This always happens in sport. You get performances that are subpar, and it's how you recover from them, really. Pretty well bowled by Junaid. Worked away for a single off the outside part of the bat. So, yeah, whether you lose by 1 or whether you lose by 150, loss is a loss, really, in T20I cricket. So, it's not really tournament play, it's series play. So I would be saying, maybe make a few changes to the order. Problem is, who's really impressed? I mean, Kalagala as a guy I'd bring back, gives you a left-handed option there. But, tough times for Cyprus after a promising start to the series. So it's going to be called a wide. I think it's a fair call. It was down the leg side. He saw him coming, so he bumped him. It's one of those ones that maybe the umpire could have taken a different view of it, saying, he charged, it went pretty much over his body. Talked about how much I like the Cyprus outfits, but I quite like these Finland shirts as well. I like the pattern on them. It's definitely a wide that time. Trying to flick it away, but didn't get anything on it. I've had a few questions about lowest T20I scores. I know it was Isle of Man when they got done for 10. But It was equalled by Mongolia the next year in 2024. Pops into the leg side, but only a single. But yeah, the record is now held by Ivory Coast, who were bowled out for 7 against Nigeria back in November 2024. But again, see and raise you. We've had a team bowled out for 6 on ECN. Gozo, very famous game back in 2021 in their first ever game on ECN. Pulled away nicely by Shahi. And pretty good stop. Kicking a 3. Uh-oh. Oh, I think he was back, but almost another run out. I think even if he hit, he was probably just back out of scent. But wow. I'm going to work hard for every single run at the moment. I'm talking about men's T20Is there. If you go to women's T20Is, there have been a couple of teams that have been all out 6. Maldives and Mali. Oh, in the air and gone. Wow, really turning everything into sunshine and rainbows at the moment. That's a great catch. Puste, second time in the innings, he's hurled himself to reel in a chance. And Shahi, well, he just does sometimes lift the ball into that area. What a terrible shot. Didn't actually go that high, but Puste dives to his left, takes the catch. And a wicket for Junaid Khan. So Cyprus getting shown up here in match 3. They're 16 for 7. Junaid Khan picks up his first wicket. It's a sad trudge off for Arjun Shahi. But how's the fielding from Puste? I know he's getting a bit of shade for the way he batted. He took his time, but just look at the scoreboard now. that's what I'd say if I was Aniket. I'd say, all right, there's 3. It was 25 for 3 when it came in. And let's assume Finland got rolled for 70 or 80. Well, then this could still be game on here. So you've got to give him credit where credit's due. Had a question. Have Cyprus hit a boundary yet in the innings? And the short answer to that is no. 16 for 7. Taranjit Singh comes out. Again, he's a guy that can whack it around a bit. Might as well try. I don't know what's the right thing to do here. I'd still say, in theory, if we can bat for 13 overs a good pace, we can do this. But tough situation. It's Junaid. Digs it in and I'll wake you up. End of the 7th over. He had 16 for 7. Surely we're seeing Shinwari coming back to bowl out. Yeah. You've seen Roman Mazumdar out for 3. Brathwaite for a duck. Alex Sen for a duck. Gunasekara for 1. Bam for a duck. Karan Singh for 2. And Arjun Shahi out for 4. Now Shinwari gets his curtain call. Can he get his 5-fer? It's the only question here. Slips Padal in that position. Bit of an appeal. And he's gone. Well, there you go. Umpire had a really good think. Again, not really able to tell from our vantage point, but it'll be a 5-fer for Hamadullah Shinwari. What a fantastic performance. The only question here, was there bat on it? If there wasn't any bat on it, it looked dead. But I think that Sen feels he gets an inside edge. Umpire has a very good thing. It was an appeal that kind of grew with time. And here comes the support as far as Abbas comes in for the left. And Shinwari with a 5-wicket haul. Unbelievable. Left arm orthodox. These are unorthodox figures. 5 for 3 off 3.1 overs. Now, who's next? Here's Tugger. Well, you'd want a Steve Waugh lookalike to come in this kind of situation. If you needed someone to bat for your life. Lucky my life's not on the line though in the Cyprus innings the way it's going. 16 for 8. Well, Roshan, that's a pretty good shot first up. Rare fumble from Finland. Hello, little Alan as well. Showing your stumps a bit, Roshan, but then he'll come across. Or not. Saying, all right, you're not gonna get me LBW. It's a pretty tough situation for Roshan, the number 10, to come in and face the guy who's bowling. He's searching deliveries. Roshan says attack's the best form of defence and we should have our first boundary. Well, that's a good shot from Siriwardana. He's a player we all love to watch on the network. He's been thrown in a tough situation here and he's done what the 9 batters above him haven't been able to do, which is hit a 4. And that's the beautiful thing about cricket. It's got different dynamics, doesn't it? Not always a batter's game. Last ball. Shinwari will finish with a memorable 5 for 7 in match 3. And that leaves Cyprus in tatters, 20 for 8 after 8 overs. Well, yeah, I tell you what, the supercomputer's clinging on to that 2%, isn't it? Not so sure that we're at that 2% anymore. Even if you gave them 100 overs to chase it. Can't see them chasing this down with just 2 wickets in hand. Junaid's got his tail up. Steaming in. Taran didn't get behind the line of that. Ended up playing it uncomfortably. So 20 for 8. Yikes. I'd stick to spin at that far end as well. It seems to be working. To put in an understatement, probably Faraz Abbas is probably who I'd use at that top end now. That Shinwari's bowled out. Wow. I don't think he's held on to that, judging by the reactions of everyone. It's been interesting to see if we got the replay. Speak of the devil, it is Faraz Abbas. I think he gets a hand on it, and then it just, let's have a look. Yeah, and then it just popped out for a second. But actually, I mean, you can tell from his reaction it's not a clean catch, but it was pretty close. How's the shot from Taran saying, right, I'm not sticking around here. Enough's enough. You're going to get out and regroup or what? Edge, 9 outs. And Taran, well, you kind of can applaud him wanting to get on with it here. He doesn't want to just kind of bat out time. He takes this one off middle stump, thick edge. Even that, I mean, perfectly positioned with the floating slip. And put it in the book. It's 20 for 9. Could be heading for an early lunch. But yeah, it was a smart fielding position. You know, he's always, because he wasn't really as close as a normal slip would be. It was maybe 2-3 meters further back. But clever bit of captaincy as well from the Wild Thing, Judge Share. It was Padal in that position that took the catch fairly easily. Well, here's Lovedeep. Came in, bowled all right, I thought. His first game of the series. Junaid cleaning things up. They only had to use 3 bowlers. Judge Share, 3 overs, 1 for 5. Shinwari, 4 overs, 1 maiden, 5 for 7. Junaid, 1.5 overs, 2 for 6. 1 ball away from victory, Finland Bears. Not a bad shot first up from Lovedeep. And Richard Cox, the Cyprus coach, well, you wonder what kind of team talk he'll be giving after this. I haven't been coached personally by Richard, but I want to be philosophical. Will it be a bit more, let's just say, noisy? So this kind of performance, probably if you had Sir Alex Ferguson coaching or managing, the hairdryer had come out. But again, that's probably not going to help. Where has it gone wrong here? Is it a freakish occurrence or is it can you pinpoint it? You'd have to say technically, the footwork to deal with Shinwari wasn't really up to par with a lot of the specialist batters. Tries the over the wrister. It loses it. So yeah, where does it go wrong? Is it the approach? I mean, does Brathwaite's shot when he gets stumped charging down the pitch, is that over aggressive? Okay, at that point they weren't in that much trouble. But there's a lot of kind of just deer in the headlights style, caught on the crease, no footwork, not really able to deal with Shinwari, who, let's be fair, I don't think he turned a single ball when he bowled. Goes upstairs. So, yeah, interesting times. What are your thoughts? Let us know in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network, Cyprus, 22 for 9 after 9. And I suppose that's always something that we observe in Cyprus. So they've got a healthy club competition there, but with the standard of their club competition and some of the boundaries they play on are very small, even smaller than our regular ECN boundaries. They can sometimes get away with certain bad habits that at a higher level of cricket you cannot get away with on a consistent basis. And even you look at, for example, someone like Mazumdar, who he fought his way through. He got dropped, caught a deep mid wicket, dropped a deep mid wicket, got caught soon after. But trying to hit everything across the line. Like I said, it's not a strategy that's probably going to do you too much good in the longer term. Anyway, probably a good time to give Salonen a bowl. Hasn't quite found his mojo in the series so far. 1 wicket away from victory, bowling at the Cyprus number 11, Lovedeep Singh. And he's going to start with a wide. Yeah, Shinwari obviously bowled very well. He's got lots of skills, but he's, a lot of these balls are missing the inside edge of the bat. So he's not beating them with turn. It's more that they're expecting some turn and it's not coming. The angle's just coming in and beating the inside edge. And Lovedeep is a guy that, like I said, when we see him in ECN T10 cricket, can give the ball a whack. He comes out here batting number 11. Probably will follow those instincts. Probably no reason not to at this stage. You're in the air momentarily and scramble through for a single. So, yeah, let us know your thoughts. Just a reminder, all the and teams, as soon as they're known, they're on our website, europeancricket.com. Click on events, click on the event you want, click on the match you want. Simple as that. Salonen, not quite getting the line he wants at the moment, I don't think. Really getting that ball to swing. But I will say, cricket's always easier from the armchair. You think it's easy, grab a bat, grab some pads, get out there, get in the middle. It's a different proposition. Well, up in the air, and that will be the end of the contest. I use that word lightly. And fittingly, it's Hamadullah Shinwari that will take the winning catch. Very late on the pool there, Lovedeep Singh. And Salonen does have a wicket in the series. And Cyprus will be bowled out for 25 on their home ground. It's points they will not look back on fondly at all. So it's the only saving grace is that in just over 2 hours' time, they will get another opportunity to play and potentially to square the series. And I suppose, like I said, if you're looking at positives, Cyprus do enter the last game with the ability to square the series. And it was only yesterday morning that they were able to beat Finland. But they have to do a lot better. They have to find a way to counter Shinwari, whether that's through batting lineup changes or through changes in tactics or perhaps just fixing up some technical things. But it's very hard to do in tournament. And going through their scorecard, it doesn't make for good reading. The top score was actually Shahi with 4. And we had 4 ducks in there as well. 6 extras, actually, if you want to be technical, was the top scorer. Bowled out for 25 and just 9.4 overs. Bowling-wise, well, Amjad Sher 1 for 5 off 3 overs. Junaid Khan 2 for 8 off 2. Salonen chipped in with a wicket, 1 for 3 off 4 balls bowled. But no doubt who the star was. Hamadullah Shinwari with a 5-wicket haul. 4 overs. A double wicket maiden in there. 5 for 7 in what's sure to be a player of the match performance. So Cyprus go down by a margin of 138 runs. I have a weather update from Spain because we should be getting started there in around about 50 minutes, but the rain has started coming down and coming down pretty heavily. So I think you can tune into the other stream there in around about 45 minutes time for an update. I can tell you I will be back here in about 2 hours and 15 minutes to take you into match 4. But the series is still alive. Cyprus, they can square the series with a win, or can Finland push for a 3-1 series result? Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. We'll take a break. And let's just say some need it more than others. Then we'll be back with match 4 live from Cyprus. You're watching T20 International Cricket here on the European Cricket Network.
afternoon, cricket fans. Just a little update for those that are waiting around. The matches and alphas have been called off for the day, so both the T20 and the T10 have been cancelled. There's a bit of a storm that's hit the area at the moment, so all matches today have been called off. We'll be back again in Spain tomorrow, and in Cyprus in 1 hour 47 minutes.
I'm gonna get back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel get back when I feel like.
Hello, welcome back to the ECN Plus studio. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, and joining me as my guests in this segment from the Empire Cricket Club in Finland, we've got the captain Jordan O'Brien, we've got Vanraj Padal. Welcome, and once again, welcome to the ECL.
Thank you.
Great to be here.
I might start with you, Vanraj. You've been around the club for a while. Tell us a little bit about Empire Cricket Club.
Yeah, Empire Cricket Club was founded in 2003, and it was basically built on the fact that actually the people who started it weren't natural cricketers. They just wanted to build a community. It was in the days when we had like gravel grounds and you used to have to like push all the water off, roll it, and then stick a coconut mat down. So it was a real labour of love. So when I came and I saw this club netting, when my wife took me for some walk around some fields, and she goes, look, they're playing cricket. And I hadn't played for 13 years, and I went, no. And the ball came over, caught it, and that was the end of it. I started playing cricket.
Wow.
And they literally, yeah. So I think we've probably got about 15 different nationalities. So for us, it's a real melting pot. And it's kind of something for all the stragglers that have ended up in Finland and love it. We love Finland. It's home. But this has made it something that we've taken a little piece of our sort of heritage and community and life from all our different nations. And we kind of brought it together. So Empire Cricket Club, our sort of slogan is the friendliest club in Finland.
Oh, beautiful.
So it's a massive, massive part of our lives. And we've got our kind of clubhouses, the Aussie bar in Helsinki. So we're kind of like, we try to keep it all together and just sort of back each other.
Great. Well, it's definitely on my bucket list. I'm telling you that much.
Well, you're welcome, mate. We'll look after you.
And look, I bet you never imagined when you were playing in the gravel and these humble beginnings that you'd be coming to Spain to play in a Champions League of European cricket clubs.
Absolutely not. I mean, we were in the lower divisions and we slowly worked our way up with, then Wild Thing joined, Amjad Sher and a few other quality cricketers, and we kept on going up the ranks, and then we attracted some other good players, and now it's kind of like how we're looking to give back and develop. We've now got a women's team who won the league last year in the first time playing competitive cricket, and now we're trying to develop juniors. It's a tough slog with lack of facilities, but hopefully it helps us get facilities in the local areas of like Greater Helsinki and beyond.
Wonderful. Jordan, tell us a little bit about your cricket journey, obviously growing up in Australia and getting into cricket at a young age, I assume. What brings you to the other side of the world, to Finland in the first place?
Well, to start with, my mum never wanted me to play cricket. She didn't want to be a cricket mum sitting in the sun all day. I think we were at my sister's netball game and there was a cricket club beside it, and Dad was like, all right, mate, you're old enough, let's go. So I started at 12. So in Australia, that's a late boomer. So yeah, it's just been coming up from there. Then coming to Finland, like pretty much every Aussie guy, we get caught by a Finnish tourist, and we get dragged back to Finland, and we love cricket, us Aussies, so we find a club, and yeah.
Tell us a bit more about the club currently. Like, who are some of the characters behind the scenes that maybe we wouldn't see on the field, but they're really important to the functioning of the club?
Well, our current chairman, Rahul Agarwal, he's with us today and helped find our bags that were all missing.
Yeah.
Like, Rahul's been chairman for a number of years and been a real pivotal part. Heikki as well, who's actually a Finnish naval officer that used to actually host on a World Heritage Site on Suomenlinna, this fortress island. He used to host matches there, like another really key member. Then actually one of the founding fathers, Joe Hadley, who literally I think is the bedrock, built the foundation so solid of the club with all the infrastructure, all the processes, making sure everything's run properly. And without Joe's starting what he did and really push, he did it for over 15 years or something. And unfortunately, Joe's currently battling cancer. So, Joe, this is for you, big guy. We'll do our best for you, buddy, and keep on fighting that as well, dude. You got this.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, what an inspiring story, and what a big thing to play for and have in the back of your mind when you pull on that famous Empire Cricket Club shirt now with over 2 decades of history. Well, Jordan, captaining the side of this ECL, it's got to be challenging, doesn't it? Obviously, slightly different kind of format, different conditions. How are you coping with all that?
First time captaining. So it's hard to understand. Bowlers are going to get hit. That's the format of the game. It's a batsman's game. So it's a test of the patience to understand great ball. That's a great cricket shot. It's 6 runs. That's the game. So it's, but to make it easier, we got a squad of 13 fantastic guys. Everybody knows what's going on. We're all on the same page, and that's what makes captaining this team so much easier, is because you might make a hard decision. You don't have to explain it to that guy that's on the worst end of it. So, it's just that 13, I wouldn't want to be with any others. We're together here as one, and that's why I'm still with Empire Cricket Club.
Sign of a good unit, and I've seen you digging deep so far, and look, wishing you the best for the rest of the tournament. Just finally to you, Van Raj, moving forward, you've took us through, two decades of history, proud history now, but looking forward 10 years, where would you like cricket to be in Finland, and what kind of setup would you like to see?
I think there's a big push with Cricket Finland sort of head honchos like Andy Armitage and others around him. He's done a lot to drive the whole cricket in Finland forward. And now there's some new blood that are also like pushing their way forward. A chap called Punaya and the Maya Skamans and everyone. But just hope everyone stays on the same page and we push in the same direction, keeping the communities together, because like Geordie was saying, there's a lot of Aussies, but hey, listen, in our team, there's a lot of Afghanis, Indians, Pakistanis, Sri Lankans, Bangladeshis, like Brits, South Africans, New Zealanders, Aussies. It's such a big mix. Yeah. I hope that we can all come together more. And, yes, there's a lot to play for. But at the end of the day, what we can do for the next generation is get more facilities by developing the club structures to be multi-layered teams, not just splitting off and just starting another club because there's been an argument. I think, it's really pivotal for us, because I think that then we get the support from the municipalities, and then we start to grow it to the next phase. There's a really good new generation of people that are trying to push it forward, and I wish them all the best of luck and there to support them. And I truly believe now there's a number of clubs that have really good junior setups. We're a bit behind, if I'm honest, and kudos to them. And I really hope that they can be supported to keep on driving it, because, a bit old now, Vin, and there's quite a few of us that are aging. So I think, it's time for us to sort of hand over that mantle in a better place than when we received it, and help build it forward.
Yeah, well, it looks good on you anyway. You don't look too...
Yeah, 45, mate. 45.
You carry it well, but I think what you said there hits home. I mean, I think about building clubs, not just teams, and I think that that's a really important step forward, and I think that I'd love to see Finland take that step over the next few years. I want to sincerely thank you for your company in the studio. Welcome to the ECL. Hopefully we don't have this rain sticking around too long. And look, all the best, not only for this ECL, but the whole season ahead.
Thanks, Vinny, and thanks to you all at ECN for hosting us. And this is a massive thing for European cricket. You guys give us such a platform, and this is something we never dreamt of this happening when we're playing on the gravel ground. So massive kudos, and thank you for giving us this space, and hopefully we make our mark this tournament.
We work hard because you work hard, so wishing you all the best. Jordan O'Brien and Venraj Padal of Empire Cricket Club of Finland. Stay tuned for more action right here in the studio on the European Cricket Network.
viewers, the quality of the cricket here at the European Cricket League just gets better and better, and the calibre of the cricketers as well. Just the other day, I was speaking to Melinda Siriwardana, international cricketer from Sri Lanka, and yet today I'm talking to another international star from Zimbabwe, Carl Mumba. Carl, welcome to the Cardam Oval. It's great to have you here with us. First questions first, what are your thoughts on cricket here in Spain and the Cardam Oval?
First of all, thank you for welcoming me here. But my thoughts on this cricket, I think it's great. It's a good initiative for the what do you call the European cricket. It's a good thing. It's actually good for the development of the game. You meet different kind of cricketers that are actually something that you wouldn't know if you're just in a professional setup back home. But this is actually amazing. You get to come across different talents, and that's a new challenge. That's quite interesting.
Talk to us about your journey. So from Zimbabwe to the Netherlands and playing for Voorburg.
When I got to the Netherlands, I got in contact with Tim Delidi, and then we started talking, and then I had a chat with a few other guys at VCC, and then they gave me a very good welcome, and I've been training with VCC, and fortunately they were coming here for the ECL, and I made my debut playing for VCC here at the ECL, which is a very amazing experience and fun too, because now I play over, so it's actually impressive and amazing as well.
I can see that you're really enjoying your cricket. You seem to have settled into the team really well. There's a real buzz about you all. I think the team dynamic's absolutely brilliant for Voorburg. My question is, so you're a man that has played international cricket for Zimbabwe. You play Test cricket. In fact, you were the 100th player to play Test cricket for Zimbabwe. That's a special moment for you. You played ODIs, T20 internationals, and here you are expected to play T10 cricket, and you're playing 5-over cricket. 5 overs, it's fast, it's dynamic, it's a bit of frenzy of cricket. How have you adapted to that? What are your thoughts on the 5-over format?
Well, it's a fast game. It's anybody's game. I mean, every game is a close game. You gotta go in there and put runs on the board. It's a better game. You can lose the game in 1 over. So from ball one, you gotta be spot on. There's less time or less phases to recover from a bad over or 1-2 easy wickets. So you gotta be spot on from ball one, which is a different kind of pressure and a good challenge.
Yeah, it is a very good challenge. A lot of challenges that young cricketers face when they're growing up and they want to get into the game. Now, you're somebody that started at a young age, and I know a lot of our viewers would like to know how you got into cricket in the first place. So how did you, Carl Mumba, get into playing cricket here in Zimbabwe?
I had a brother who was good at cricket, so he introduced me to cricket, and then from then on I just took it as a sport in school, and then from there I made the provincial age groups, and then from there to Zim under 19, and from there into the professional setup, which was a good road for me. It was a good journey. That's how I started. That's how I got into professional cricket, from schools cricket up until professional cricket.
That's lovely to hear. And if there was a message that you wanted to pass on to some youngsters, boys and girls that want to get into the game, what would that message be?
If you think you have what it takes, believe in yourself. Confidence is the key. Always believe in yourself. Always believe that you can do it. And if you believe in yourself, you can do anything.
Wonderful message. Yeah. Now, I've got to ask you, you played a lot of cricket. What would be your most memorable moment?
Obviously, getting my first Test cap, that I knew that I've actually achieved one of my dreams, and nobody can take this away from me now. This is gonna stay with me forever. Nobody can take this cap from me. So that was my best moment in cricket.
How do you feel Voorburg will go here? Do you feel that there's a chance to go all the way and get your hands on that marvellous trophy?
Of course, yeah, we've got a wonderful team with good and well-talented guys. So I believe that if we just play our cards right and be the best we can be, we can actually win this tournament.
Carl Mumba, it's an absolute pleasure talking to you. Thank you very much. And it's great to have you here at the Cardam Oval. Well, there you go, folks. Another exclusive on European Cricket.
Head.
Yeah, it's head.
Heads. Yeah.
Head, yeah.
We'll bat first.
Yeah.
All the best.
Cheers,
Good luck.
thank you. Thank you.
Thank you,
Cheers,
buddy.
umpire.
Yeah.
Cheers, umpire.
Thank you. Cheers.
Thank you, umpire.
Good luck. And that's yours.
Excellent.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Hello cricket lovers, welcome back. Almost ready for match number 4, the final match of this 4-match series between Cyprus and Finland. And Cyprus playing to square the series at 2-2. Finland with a comprehensive victory, booking an early lunch after bowling out the host for just 25 in the previous game. And the news from the toss, in case you missed it, is that Finland have won the toss, elected to bat, so they're hoping to repeat the destruction of this morning. But I will say, the scores go back to 0, and Cyprus, they did beat Finland in game 1 of the series yesterday. A couple of team changes for you, with both sides making 2 changes for Cyprus. They leave out Ashish Baum behind the stumps. Patharana comes in for his first game of the series. Also, Super Reddy Alavala comes in for Roshan Siriwadena. For Finland, Padal, who's their regular opener, is left out of the side, and Pavan Arachige has come out and he's opening the batting, not facing at the moment, but that's him, the lefty, at the far end. Also, they make another change with Zahidullah Kamal back out of the side. Mahesh Tambe comes back in, so more of an all-round option for a specialist bat there. But I think that's just a case of Finland wanting to get another game into Tambe and wanting to give Pavan Arachige an opportunity at the top of the order. So welcome back to all of our viewers, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Great to have your company. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. And I guess I've got your undivided attention because Alfaz has been washed out for the day. Right now, let's see what Lovepreet can offer. First up, Shah pushes, takes on a bit of a dodgy single, but gets away with it on the fumble. So, in case you missed the news, day 1 of the European Cricket Festival washed out without a ball being bowled. And yeah, the word is that it was a bit of a natural disaster. The Alfaz ground, and there was no chance of play today, but the hope is that there'll be some play tomorrow. But yeah, say hello in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. Is Arachige for the first time on strike. It's a nice little friendly in-swinger onto the pads. which he works away. It'll be called a leg bye though, so it won't be a run. Hello to Slippy Stew. Good to see you. And yeah, plenty of cricket round the grounds as well. I know that Malta, Gibraltar have a series, Romania, Bulgaria have a series at the moment as well. Not too many live series though, so I suppose right now you're watching one that is very much alive despite the performance of the Cypriots in Game 3 earlier on in the day. They can square the series here with a good performance. Oh, it really takes off from Lovepreet. Shah plays down the wrong line. Kaif's been pretty impressive in the series. Threw his wicket away earlier, but he does look a good fit at the top of the order. I think Finland is still trying to find the right combination. I'm a little bit surprised that they... Have a look at this takeoff, by the way. Bang, just hit a spot and pretty well handled by Nalin Patharano, who's into the side for the first time. He's a specialist keeper, player we know very well. Well, Kaif has seen enough. He goes to the long boundary, but he's been caught. Yes, he's been caught. Amazing bit of work down there. Kaif wants to stick around, but that looks pretty clean to me, even though it's a long way away from our vantage point. But Shah's on his way in a big early strike for Cyprus. Check this out. He runs under it first. He goes back, which means when he's catching it, he's actually moving backwards. Stays inside. That's clean. Lets it go. Steps once over the line. Comes back and takes it. So a big early strike. Again, you've got to wonder about taking on one of only two outfielders so early on. I don't think that's intelligent cricket from Shah. He'll be the first victim of this contest, and it's 2 for 1. Here comes Faraz Abbas at number 3. What a good catch down there, though, and what a dramatic start to this game. Finland deciding to bat. A sensational catch. Faraz Abbas comes out. But a brilliant piece of work. It was Karan Singh down there that took an unbelievable catch, really. Given the windy conditions, you can see he misjudged it slightly at first, took a couple of steps in, then had to double back. He managed it very, very well. Anyway, Faraz with his lucky green towel in the back pocket. It's a low full toss first up, not handled, and so they'll get through for a run. And Cyprus, to be honest, it's hard to think of a department they performed well in earlier. Yeah, particularly their fielding was a little bit sloppy. Batting, obviously, the less said about it, the better, but Abbas is away. Arachige, again, fantastic opportunity for him. Never easy to come into the side. He'd feel that pressure to try and make that position his own. Pretty good looking shot though, non-drive. Test the fielder. And once again, not held cleanly in the outfield. Makes for an easy 2. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. Welcome back. Yeah, Rico apparently battening down the hatches. Questions about the catch, but looked pretty good to me. Again, at this level, you're also relying on the fielder's word, but also what the umpire's seeing. I think the umpire's looking for that. Never thought he was touching the boundary and the ball at the same time. End of the first over. Successful one for Lovepreet Singh, and it's 5 for 1. So, Karan Singh, again, he's been one of a pair of left-arm spinners, one on each side, that have dominated proceedings with the new ball. Windy conditions, that's why we probably turned down the ground mics a little bit so that you don't have that annoying wind sound in your ears. But anyway, Here's Karan. Not well in the series. Abbas batted well in the series, so it's a good contest. Finland have run reasonably well during this series as well. Marichige's into the side, but I like what he's doing on striker's end. I'm always looking on the non-striker. He's holding the bat in the inside hand. He's backing up a good amount, looking to help his partner out, get him off strike. That time the run wasn't there. This time he's ready to run as it's worked off the hip by Abbas for a single. Hello, Johnny Heason. Good to have you with us. Stu, I think I mentioned. Hello, Alamin. And Abu Bakar. Best of luck, Cyprus. Well, you need luck and to play better, I think, if they're going to be competitive. But this is the beauty of cricket, isn't it? The scores go back to 0. And things can change very, very quickly. We know that. We saw that yesterday between the two games. Probably a slightly better matchup with the left-hander to the left-arm spinner on paper. Chigate goes down the ground. That's a good ball from Karan, just losing his length a little bit and almost wears the return. Not an easy bit of ground to try and catch the ball out of. But yeah, you'll see that Karan likes to stay around the wicket to left-handers. More traditional these days to go over the wicket if you're a left-arm spinner to a left-hander. But he likes getting that, accentuating that angle across. He's angling in more than actually turning away. Right now, this one's worked away through point. Pulls up just inside. I'll come back for 2. Hello to Terry Richmond. How are you, Terry? You've been up to any umpiring or refereeing today? I know it's Saturday. Well, pretty much in the whole world. Finland, they didn't mind a bit of a rebuild earlier to get to what they think is a defendable score. Again, in with the arm. This time Abbas cuts away. Looks in good nick, doesn't he, Abbas? Get 2 more. So no Siriwardena for Cyprus. Takes out one of their bowlers. Having said that, he only bowled 1 over in the previous game. Relying on someone like a Shahi. Brathwaite keeps his spot in the team. Will they risk bowling him again? They want him to get going, but it just hasn't been happening for Rule, former first-class player in 2 countries. Okay, that's a good run. As he saw it got past the short cover. For Finland, looking at their side with no Padal and no Zahid, I think they're 1 batter short of what they had before, but still a reasonably long order. End of the second over and run a ball pace through the first 2. It's 12 for 1. So with Alfaz being washed out today, the plan would be to start on time tomorrow, 11 a.m. European time, T20 game followed by a T10 game. Yeah, let's hope the ground is ready for play tomorrow. Apparently it was a bit apocalyptic over there. Well, Abbas takes it on, gets it just away from the fielder for 4. So a shot that I think the bowler was pretty keen on as far as taking on. Had the fielder there waiting, lurking for it. But is away from him and results a boundary to the Finns. Yeah, tomorrow T20 listed to start 11 a.m. European time in Alfaz, and then the T10 at 2 p.m. And that's the only cricket on ECN tomorrow because this series is over after this game. Terry said he's done 1 game of football today. Is that the round ball game, Terry? And district cricket presentation dinner. Full social calendar, Terry. I know our good friend Andrew Ryan has been watching AFL in Geneva today. He sent me a few pictures and videos. Geneva Jets, local team there. Abbas, that's a great shot. Really good shot. Throws the hands, put the hands through this. Plenty of space in the outfield. It was a wide half volley from Lovepreet Singh. Abbas cashes in. This is exactly what you would expect in the power play. A little bit of out movement, a lot of footwork there, but great hands, great eye from Abbas. Sends it going skywards towards the boundary. Comeback ball for Lovepreet. Worked away to point, this time no run. It's like Patharana wants to come up, just try and unsettle Faraz Abbas more than anything. Let's see how that works out. Well, short, whacked away again. And once again, it will be 4 runs. So Lovepreet, again, persisting. They obviously think that might be an area they can get a false shot out of Faraz Abbas, but so far so good for Finnish fans as he races to 19 off just 10 balls faced. I had some questions about the officials, and yeah, we've had really good team of officials this weekend. Mark Duffy and Sujith Tenokun have been doing a good job, and I had a question about the officials in the chat. Went a bit fuller, better length really, better line from Lovepreet, but Cyprus, I hate to say it, but they seem to have been on the skids a bit the longer this tournament has gone. For Finland, they seem to be ascending, don't they? I noticed Cyprus actually gone down a slot from 52 to 53 in the rankings after that last game. Romania also in action have gone over the top of them in the rankings. Romania have a 5-match series against Bulgaria, which they're leading comprehensively, and Malta likewise over Gibraltar. 3 boundaries in the over. Make that 13. Unlucky for some, and Finland after 3 overs, 25 for 1. Hello to Monty Luce. Hopefully you are well, watching from South America. Hola, ¿qué tal? It's funny. Finland, I suppose, did this a little bit in their chase yesterday afternoon, but it's been bowling teams for the most part controlling power plays. They've been able to get early wickets and been able to get people in that are more concerned about survival than cashing in the wide open spaces in the outfield, and that's the power of early wickets. Karan is going to bowl the second over and see if Abbas wants to take him on. 4th over. Abbas seems to have his head in a pretty good place. I'll probably jinx him now, but he's willing to respect the good ball, but he's willing to go after the bad ball. And the real key difference is working out which one's which. Well, that's a bad ball. That's a wide full toss, and Abbas, again, I like the stroke. He goes, plays the line of the ball, and the result, 4 carreras más. And Karan maybe just struggling a little bit in these windy conditions. You can see it's pretty heavily right to left. You can see the trees going in the background. Another boundary. Finland settling in. Mashvi, happy to help you with your inquiry. Better ball. But again, see Abbas. That's what I mean about being in a good headspace. If I had one sentence to describe batting advice that probably works in any conditions, it's go after the bad ball, keep the good ball out, know which one's which. A low full toss. This time Abbas drives on the ground, but can't get it past the field. Abdul Aleem asking, what happened to the European Cricket Festival? Unfortunately, Abdul, we got washed out against Sporting Alfaz. Yellow thunderstorm warning over there turned into a yellow thunderstorm. Of course, famous last words 2 hours before the game. The word from the ground is it was dry and cloudy but playable. Fast forward a couple of hours and I heard it was underwater. So no play today. But we should start 11 a.m. European time tomorrow, weather permitting. Abbas gets this through point. Nice shot once again, releases those wrists, and that'll be 4 more. Off to the races. Here's Faraz Abbas having a very good series. Slippy Stew, thank you for the compliment, I suppose. Saying I'm not giving false information. We'll try. Where are you watching from, Slippy Stew? Let us know. Sorry if I should know, but everyone's moving around so much these days. It's hard to know. End of the 4th over, 33 for 1. This is where Lovepreet is going to get a 3rd over, and I'm not 100% that's what I'd be going with. Might be their plan first up, but I don't think anyone should be an automatic 3rd over with the new ball. Monty Luce clarifying, yeah, it's true, it's not false, it's a momentary misread of an unfolding play. We've all been there. I'm normally pretty forgiving on commentators, I haven't done so much for it myself. Commentary, a little bit like playing the game, maybe not quite as much. It's a lot easier when you're not doing it to judge it. So, yeah, I absolutely love commentating the game though. That's why I've probably done it over 5,500 times now. But anyway. Arachige has had a fair bit of watching, not a lot of batting so far. He's only faced 3 balls in the first 4 overs, but he'll get another opportunity now. And actually, they will make a change. So, we are going to Adam Sen, the off spinner against the left-hander, which would make sense actually. And Adam has bowled a fair bit in the power play. Was opening the bowling at the start of the series. See how Arachige handles this challenge. He's got an unusual approach. Hit through the offside, fraction short. I'll come back for 2. I'm thinking the 3, but not quite getting away from Patharana enough. Yeah, Patharana's a good inclusion. I think it's a kind of fresh energy that could change things. I think Bam did a pretty good job behind the stumps. It's the first time I've seen him from an extended period behind the stumps for Cyprus. Dropped a tough chance earlier today. One he probably would have wished he'd held. It's good batting from Arachige. You can see there he's conscious of not playing around his front pad. We saw a lot of batters getting in trouble to finger spinners earlier. By finger spinners, I mean Shinwari. Just getting that front pad in the way of the flight path and the LBW. And that's the risk, isn't it? It's gone straight over middle stump. A bit of extra bounce. Really play that with a straight bat. And the shadow batting was good. Good Ash saved Derek as well. Good to see you. Foley this time. Punched through the offside. Again, we'll test the outfield. Outfield, yeah. Not necessarily too forgiving for the batters today, but still a nice shot from Arachige will garner 2 runs. Abdul, thank you for reminding me. Anis, I'll call you Anis. Abdul Aleem in the chat, aka Anis. Good to have you with us once again. Current run rate, more or less 8 and over. I think the way that Cyprus batted in the first game, Finland will feel that 160 or so is more than enough, but things can change quickly. If you look at the batting in the series, though, Cyprus started okay, but even then I'd say only okay. did score 165 in the first game with help of a big finish. One beats the bat. Tirana can't glove it. So they did score 165 in the first game, thanks to half centuries from Alex Sen and Galaguna Sakura. Cyprus in the second game scored 112, and the third game they scored 25. So it's a pretty significant decrease in production from the bats. Takes a bit off this, and Arachiko works it around the corner. End of the fifth over, quarter of the way through the first innings of match number 4, and Finland 38 for 1. Pretty tidy over once again from Adam Sen. Yeah, well, the user with the handle Nobody Listen says thinks the boundary's longer than the 10 over games. Yeah, probably about a 15-metre differential between the boundaries you would expect in ECN T10 cricket and this T20 International. Probably a few metres longer than the regulation minimum. So yeah, probably closer to 65, I'd say. And when you put that with a slightly lush outfield, it means that you're seeing a lot of 2s, aren't we? But they're not so long that we're seeing a lot of 3s. So that tells me the boundaries aren't too long. But I suppose you could argue, maybe from the entertainment point of view, could bring them back in the 5 metres. They probably could, and maybe encourage the batters to be a little bit more attacking. Having said that, a lot of the batters don't need much encouragement to go for their shots. For a bit of context, Finland already scored more than Cyprus scored in the last game. But like I said, the beauty of cricket, we'll start again at 0-0. It's a new game and new possibilities. Here's Arjun Shahi bowling. Well, Shahi, second time we've seen him spray a huge wide today that's going to go to the boundary. Now, struggling to control the swing. That's the thing, Shahi seems to have had pretty good control, but occasionally he is missed by a long way. 5 free runs. It's a gift that Cyprus can ill afford to concede. Now he's on the pitch, which is a good start. Yeah, but Shahi, I mean, if he's going to be a serious international cricketer, he can't be missing by that much. Second time today. The wind just playing a little havoc with the connection, but Shahi does get this one on target. A real movement there, but the natural angle across. Doing the job. Another wide down the leg side. Expensive stuff. Especially where on a field that boundaries haven't necessarily been easy to come by. Given basically that's like a maximum of wides. It's over 6 unearned runs. Not a good shot from Arachiko. Loses his shape there, and especially against a bowler that looks like he's struggling to find his control. You don't want to gift him anything. We've already seen Arachiko plays very well with a straight bat. He probably feels also his last over the power play, maybe feels under a bit of extra pressure to make something happen, but let's see how he deals with this one. Slow ball that time from Shahi. That's what I mean. He gets it right. It looks so easy for Shahi, but Other times it's been all over the shop. Well, it's probably no ball. Either way, it's been absolutely belted. I think that's gone all the way. It has. Maximal. Probably because of the slow ball, maybe it's dropping to the waist. That is borderline no ball. It won't be called, but well, for me, that's a no ball. I mean, you look at the way he's hit that. He's hit it with a horizontal bat. I think he's hit it from above the waist, not at the waist. It does go all the way. So, geez, Shahi needs to sort a few things out, doesn't he? It's his home ground, and right now he's gone for a bunch, end of the over. Hello once again to everyone in the chat. Paola Campini. Buongiorno. Nice to see you. Stu thought it was no ball. I'm going to say I pegged it as no ball as well, but it still cost him 6. Anise asking, is it Vinny or Rico commentating? Well, this is Vinny. Rico would be commentating right now if they hadn't been washed out in Spain. But you can hear Rico tomorrow from 11 a.m. in Central Europe, which is 2:30 in India, 9 a.m. GMT. See the wind right to left. You can tell by the clothing blowing around, and the towel even of Faraz Abbas as Adam Sen comes in. No more footwork there from Abbas. I think they're cruising at the moment, aren't they, Finland? It's been the kind of series where it hasn't been a given that teams are going to bat out their 20. So I still think he needs to have the same approach. Doesn't have to go over aggressive here. You can see Faraz, he's got an attacking mindset, doesn't he? Digs that one out. Single out to the sweeper. Around the wicket now to Arachige. Again, he's in for his only hit of the series. Pavan Arachige wants to make the most of it. Plays that one pretty well. Again, doesn't want that pad blocking the downswing of the bat. Happy to keep that one out. Opens the shoulders a little bit, but it'll only bring one. Cyprus. 29% chance according to the supercomputer. It's good to have the supercomputer back, isn't it? I think with the wind, Abbas is looking to go over the leg side. I think Sen's going to give him too much. I mean, Faraz would have to go fetching. And he's gone. And I picked it exactly. He wanted that leg side. He was looking for it. And he just got a bit carried away there, Abbas. And that's one that probably didn't need to go after. Ball crashed into the top of middle stump. Finland lose. The talented Abbas for 29, and it's 54 for 2. Again, you look at the wind there. He's looking at basically standing slog sweeping to the leg side, but doesn't get his back foot across, doesn't get in a good position to hit the ball in that area. So yeah, as Monty Luce said, a bit of an ugly shot. Another wicket to spin in the series as Sen breaks through. Adam Sen, that is. And the partnership is broken, 54 for 2. And that'll bring Jordan O'Brien to the crease at number 4. Again, we haven't seen too much of Jordan in the series. some of that's his fault. With the bat at least. Let's see if Jobby can make a bit of an impact. Again, Sen getting the ball in the right spot. Kind of tempted him to go for a shot like that. It's a ball that pitches outside the off stump, does bite back. Yeah, with lack of footwork there, left the stumps exposed, wants to beat the bat. Was only ever going to hit the woodwork. O'Brien faces up for the first time. Gets this into a little gap, so he'll be off the mark. John O'Brien. That is cricket in Queensland in Australia. Into the over, 55 for 2, but I think it's interesting. Not sure if that was a 7-ball over or exactly what's happened, but maybe one of those dots needs to be deleted. But anyway, that's the 7th over complete, 55 for 2. So Shahi gets a second over. Jordan O'Brien goes after it, throws the hands, gets 4. Yeah, so Shahi, see, he hasn't. That's the first ball of his over, and it's gone for 4. So that one belongs to the bowler in the previous over. So I'm sure something they'll try and sort out. Brian, let's get this one past the fielder. Yes, so seeing that Shahi has bowled 2 balls in the over, and his figures are showing, it'll show that he's bowled an extra ball when he hasn't. So it's obviously something that they'll have a look at. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised Shahi's getting an extra over the way things are going. The way it went the first over was pretty loose. When he looks good, he looks really good, but yeah, some of those loose ones are costly. Around the wicket then. Chigo goes after it. Hits it very well. Cracking shot. But no luck. It's well handled in the infield. Shot that deserved more, really. Again, good early call and run from the 2 bats. Had a good understanding there. So we'll take us to the end of the over, and 61 for 2 after 8. Back to Sen. Wow, good running there. We'll get back. Nice shot. Oh, this one again just creeps away from the fielder. Went from the boundary rider out there, but again, simple 2 for the Finnish bats. Both run well between the wickets. Chiga goes after it. He wasn't balanced and he should be gone. Oh, he's dropped. Well, you've got to be kidding me. Alexander Sen's caught well in this series. Maybe the sun's a factor there, but Arachige, look, all his weight going away from the shot here. Clears that front leg. Really a regulation catch. Hand goes up, trying to block the sun. So it certainly was a factor. But out it goes, and really at this level, you can't afford to drop chances like that. Sun or no sun. Wide this time, full and well handled by Patharana, but have to be re-bowled. Oh, bit of spin there, and Patharana does handle it eventually. Not sure if there's a little something on that or not. This one will get through, and they should get it pretty easy too again. Catches him in front, and well, umpire basically says, almost like he's handing out the dollar bills, he says, go down the leg side. So it will be the end of the over. Have a look at it. Spinning too much, maybe. Does certainly turn significantly. You can see with Patharana, he was heading down the leg side, wasn't he? And umpire always makes me nervous when they move their hands like that on a not out. But anyway, it will be the end of the over. It's 9 overs down now, 69-4-2. Chige, buy a lottery ticket. Very lucky to still be there. Looks like we're going to get the first look at Subaredi Alavala, who's brought into the side for his first game of the series. Alavala, 30 years old, making his T20I debut, so nice moment for him. Not a bad start as well. Chiga drives straight to the fielder. Just misses the mark this time, and wide is called. Again, well bowled, but this one gets around the fielder. Again, they might be looking for two. So, still looking chase from goodness Acre, but he does keep it to one. Keeps this one out, Jordan O'Brien. Careful not to play across the line there. Team LBW yesterday. Thick outside edge, but third's up in the circle, and that'll run away for 4. Could be a goal, not quite. Just around the post, but 4 runs to O'Brien. Again, knows he's going to throw his hands hard at this. If he gets a thick outside edge, luck's on your side, it gets away or goes over that fielder. This one, the back foot through the offside. Again, they want to. Jordan has to hustle, but throw doesn't quite make the journey. Last ball before drinks. Jordan finds the fielder. So Alavala, pretty good first over in international cricket for him. Only goes for 8. And at the drinks break, it's walking stick 77 for 2. After 10 overs. Just 10 overs to go in this series. Finland pretty well placed to score. Yeah, 150 minimum is what they'd want. Alavala, I think he's done enough to show that you can trust him with another over. Gives me a chance to get back into the chat. Hello to Johnny Heesum. Looks like Terry might be off. Don't forget, you can watch ECN again tomorrow before we take a few days off. Preparing for the next European Cricket Series, which is in Prague, starting on Sunday the 17th. But tomorrow, Rico is there, which is now basically a one-day series, isn't it? With the first day washed out, European Cricket Festival in Sporting Alfaz. We'll see the hosts take on Knights CC. T20 match starting at 11 a.m. European time, Central European time, followed by a T10 at 2 p.m. T10, of course, fast and furious stuff. That's 2 p.m. Central European. So those game times tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m. GMT, which is 11 o'clock in Central Europe, and 2:30 p.m. in India. But still some action here. If you missed the news earlier, some cataclysmic thunderstorms in Spain, in the local area, washed out day one of that European Cricket Festival. So you just wonder how some of the touring teams, the touring team, might be preparing for the second day. Just a little bit of a glitch in the scoring. Everything is right on the screen except for the over number. You'll see that's one ball ahead, but this is the first ball coming up of the 11th over. So just keep an eye on that. Sure you can bear with us again. Trying a few new things technically, so yeah, you might see something like that happen occasionally, but I think the team's done a really good job in a pretty short amount of time getting everything up to scratch. Anyway, here comes Adam Sen to Archigay, or not. Finland, double the score, 154. I think they want to go higher than that, though. I think 8 wickets in hand and plenty of batting to come. They'll be wanting more of that 9, 10 and over. Let's say 9 and over from here. 167, 170 is certainly within reach. Cyprus's top scorer of the series, 165 in the opener. Archigay can't get this one back past the bowler. Sen coming through between the stumps and the umpire, trying to bring the ball into the left-hander and turn it away. Exactly what he does, and it works. So this time Alex Sen takes the catch after he dropped one earlier. How many times have we seen that in this series with batters getting dropped but then getting out anyway soon after? Fraction short. Again, he falls off the shot a bit. Pretty good catch, actually. Low down. Just takes it above the turf. So another wicket Adam Sen in the series. And it's the end of Archigay. Had some bright spots. Finishes 24 of 27. And it's walking 677 for 3 in the 11th. New batter, Aniket Puste. Comes out to join Jordan O'Brien. Batting still to come. Got guys like Nick Salonen, I think would come in next. But they're probably one batter short than they were in Finland. Having said that, they do bat deep. They can afford to play one less specialist. And Puste started a little bit slowly. Had to play a rebuilding role earlier when he came in at 25 for 3. See how he approaches this. Sen. Seen a lot of tossed up and pushed. It's pretty well to get that away from Gunasekara, who looks like he's 4 metres tall the way he's trying to pick up some of these ground balls. So Brian's tactic here has been bowled through the gate earlier in the day. Off behind point with that gully region. You always get a sense of the batter's eyes, the kind of gaps they might be looking at, maybe looking to cut anything short, cut it late. In the end, he has to respect this one. The thing is, even though it might not be quite box office what you're seeing from the Finnish bats, they'll probably feel like they just need to build a good score. Good enough score. Don't want to fall over and finish with 110, 120. Quicker one, and it's into the pads. Jordan O'Brien goes after it and lifts it up and out of the ground. Maximal! Well, Jordan O'Brien spotted that quicker ball and didn't try to overhit it here. It was with the wind as well. Sails over the... Nice to see. Looks like that's a little glitch in the system been fixed, so the ball counter is correct once again. Last ball, the 11th over coming up. Well done, everyone behind the scenes there. Slower one with a bit more rotation and And Jordan O'Brien just feel like that might be the shot that gets him going. Sen ends up going for 9 in the over despite picking up the wicket of Arachige, and Finland, after 11, 86 for 3. Yeah, Puste. He's certainly got an interesting role to play here. Yeah, and that last over, just probably need to check that as well, because Puste scored, basically it was Jordan O'Brien that hit the 6 in that 11th over, so probably something to have a look at. So, yeah, certainly was. So now it'll be Jordan O'Brien who's on strike. So just something I need to go back and check. Make sure all the numbers are right. So, as so often happens, one thing gets fixed up, and another thing that just needs to be fixed up now. He got bowled by Alivala, just using that wind to his advantage. Again, looks like that's been fixed up now. So O'Brien on 21. Works this off the back foot, but he'll only get a single. Thing is, what kind of Cyprus are we going to see with the bat in the second half of this game? Finland really did a number on them earlier on, particularly Amadullah Shinwari, the left-arm spinner. Not a good ball there on the pads, and hit well, but oh well, not good enough really. Goes straight through the sweeper and goes for 4 and push that. I'll say thank you very much. Okay, it's a ball that probably did deserve to get hit to the boundary, but again, at this level, I mean, where does it go wrong for him here? Well, luckily, we don't really, well, we do see enough. Maybe just lost his footing a touch. But Cyprus costing themselves really at times. Reaches for this, but I think it's just inside. This is what I mean when having a good day and there's these unforced errors creeping in. We've seen a couple of big 5 wides, we've seen drop catches, we've seen fumbles on the boundary, causing boundaries. It's not good. Works this one nicely, and that'll go for 4 as well. Puste. This is more of an earned boundary, isn't it? Times it well. He's had a lot of the batting load on his shoulders, Puste, since he's come into the side. But that's one again, with the wind going right to left on your screen. Despite a slightly slowish outfield, it makes it comfortably. End of the 12th over, 94 for 3. O'Brien bumped up a couple of spots in the order. Nice wide shot of the ground. Of course, this will be the host city of the first round of the ICC T20 sub-regional qualifiers that ultimately will determine who plays in the 2028 version of the World Cup. Cyprus hosting a 10-team sub-regional qualifier next week. Denmark hosting a week in July, and Finland hosting in mid-August. But only 3 of 29 teams there will qualify as O'Brien takes on down the ground. And wow, has he got, that's an amazing catch. Well, I don't think O'Brien can believe it. He's actually run across the prime meridian to catch this. And the thing is, I suppose he's running with the wind. The ball's fading away from him. This is an amazing catch. You see it in the background. That's Karan Singh, I think, down there. It's taken absolute blinder. O'Brien looked good, didn't he, for 22? He has to tell his story walking in Cyprus. Well, for all their blushes, that is one of the pieces of fielding of the weekend. As O'Brien walks for 22. Taranjit Singh breaks through with his first delivery, but I think it's all about the fielding there. Finland 94 for 4. Here's Nick Salonen coming out at number 6. What a brilliant piece of fielding. In fact, that was Sen down there that took the catch. And Karan's been relieved. It's a long way. It was so far away. Couldn't really tell who it was, but what a fantastic piece of fielding. Adam Sen, having just been replaced at this end, was the man that took the catch. And like I said, the ball was going away from him with the wind, but I suppose he had the wind at his back, didn't he? Amazing catch. Salonen, a bit of runway here, still 8 overs to go. Works this away. There'll be at least 2. Happy with 2 in the end. Salonen, again, this looks pretty good when he's been at the crease. Hasn't necessarily had this kind of situation where he's got 8 overs to bat. Doesn't need to necessarily go crazy at the start, but it looks like his technique's pretty tight. Is this late? Doesn't get it off the square. Slower ball. It's bad ball. Really bad ball. Almost finds the field. It's going to be 6 again. Salner's looking around saying, hey, is that no ball? It's hard to tell, but the umpire's been pretty generous allowing bowlers to bowl high full tosses. Maybe you could argue it's around the waist, but with the wind, that flies for 6. There's been a few that, when you see a full toss pulled away like that, I couldn't really see it was out of his crease significantly, but geez, it's a terrible ball. Salner goes maximal. 100 comes up for the Bears. Good comeback though from Taran, getting that one to nip away against the breeze. At 160 or so is expected. Can Cyprus turn up with the bat in the second half, and how are they going to counter the bowlers that caused them so much trouble in that first game today? Salonen goes aerial. And should get 2 here with these 2 pretty quick between the wickets. Excellent running, good hustle. Into the 13th over as Taran gets a wicket with a little bit of help from his friends. 1 for 10 off the 13th, and Finland 104 for 4. Wasn't that a great shot of Adam Sen's catch, where you could see it in the background with the dark trees and the sight screen? See that white ball fading, and Adam Sen running almost like Superman, throwing himself at the ball and holding onto a brilliant catch. Hello to Paul Salonen as well. Paul, how are you? Great to see you in the live chat. Curran's coming back, appeals for nothing in particular. Not so sure that hit the pad. He convinced himself that it did. Gets called a wide. Interesting field, because they're trying to stop that one. I think to hit to the right-hand side of the screen is going to be tough into the wind. So go straight or keep straight back, which they does pretty well. But it's going to be hard to find boundaries off Karan. He gets it right. I suppose ideally you can go over cover, over point. It gives you a bit of width, but it doesn't give you too much, Karan Singh. Bit of bat, bit of pad was outside the line anyway, Salonen. Oh, Mr. and Mrs. Salonen watching as well, apparently. Well, a lot of pressure on Nick. The whole family watching. Wow, that was a finger buster right there. Very unkind. You might call that a missed chance, but I'm not so sure how many times out of 100 that's been caught. Salonen survives. Terrible ball. And Patharana can't make the stop. It won't go too far. Very uncharacteristic for Karan there. He just does a bit of fake wicket keeping there, saying, hey, it's just there. Very easy for the keeper. He's blinded and going down the leg side. Hello to Wayne. Good to see you, Wayne. Hopefully you're well. So 2 wides there. It was called a wide, wasn't it? It was, yeah. Well, Salonen hits it and he likes it off the bat. And it's gone all the way. Maximal. Good shot. I said it's important you don't try and take the bait and hit across the line against Karan here. Don't fight that wind. Gives himself a little bit of room. Trusts his eye. Trusts his hands. And got a perfect length for a shot like that. It's interesting that previous ball. I would have been surprised if it's a bat run. I thought it was 2 wides, but we'll keep an eye on that. At the end of the over, perhaps. It didn't seem like the bat was anywhere near it. Meanwhile, I think it's been corrected now. There you go. So this will take us to the end of the over. Salonen retains the strike. And at the end of 14 overs, it's 116 for 4. Yeah, Wayne, how's things? Happy Saturday night to you. And hello to all of our viewers watching from a time zone where you might already be dancing in the moonlight. Finland got a good launching pad here that's slowly raising the rate. 166 expected now. Wow, that's going to go. That's a really good shot. That's probably the biggest 6 we've seen, okay? If it was the Olympics, it's probably not a world record on account of it being wind assisted, but halfway down and Salanen's confident he can take on the field, and have a look at how much this goes over that boundary by comfortably. Maximal time, and Salonen, like I said, he's got a bit of runway to work with here. Came in with 8 overs to go. This time does the trick. Just gets a dot ball. Salonen carves this out, wants 2 off the bat. He makes up his mind. I think some intelligent work here from these two. See how they're running on the pitch? There's no issues with that on an artificial surface. And you can trust your footing a bit more. You can trust turning as well. Also, it's the shortest distance if you run up and down. I think any umpire in their right mind would warn you for running on this pitch. So quite smart cricket there. Again, Salonen has a quick look at Anaketh and says, yep, let's go there. So score ticking along nicely now for Finland after a couple of dodgy moments early on. Slow ball again. Anaketh plays it late. Finds the fielder Alex Sen. Went for a duck earlier today. The Cyprus captain will be keen to make up for that. And I suppose Cyprus will know what they have to do, even if it is kind of like 170, 180 even. You know that's nine and over, but wickets in hand, they'll know what they have to do. Can they do it? Like I said, margin's not that important. So yeah, 9 and over, very manageable, I think, on a field like this if you can keep wickets in hand, but you can't fall behind the rate. I think that's the key. Into the 15th over then, and Finland 125 for 4. Five overs to go, 80-20. Sounds about right. Remind you can join us in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Salman family have mentioned they're watching and pretty happy with what they're seeing at the moment. Salman, Nick, 27 off 13. Vishal saying the ground looks so beautiful. It is a beautiful place to play cricket, and you know what's also beautiful is the weather. In Cyprus, at least, because we know that Alicante hasn't been too kind to us today. But yeah, 27 degrees and plenty of sunshine at the moment. Beautiful time of the year in Cyprus. Those temperatures pretty much every day. Kalavala gets a third over. Glanced away. That's a nice shot from Salman. That's 4 more. He's up into the 30s now. He's playing this leg glance on instinct. Beat the fielder. He was up in the circle at 45. Finland got the run of the game at the moment, and tired-looking Cyprus set of fielders out there as well. Salman, 14 balls for his 31, striking at 221. Now he's going to go up, and there's nobody back there either. So, well, Nick Salonen, he's turning it on. This will be 4. Yeah, James Santiago doing the fielding. Look at him. Still got it. James known to get injured if he ever has to move, but he did a pretty good job there. Again, it's intelligent batting. Wind going right to left. Nobody back. Just need to get enough bat to get it over the infield, and you've got a certain boundary. Mentioned Salman looked good early in the series, but maybe hasn't had the situation. It was called okay. Must have just been inside. Salman was hoping for a wide, but doesn't get it. That previous ball was a boundary as well, so James Cantor will go back, and I'm sure he'll click the correct button, so that will come up in blue. At the moment, it's registering as a 4-all run. Oh, takes off Alavala. That's a pretty good job there. So a couple of comebacks. And James comes to the party, turns that 4 blue. Oh, fast hands here. It'll take some stopping. And in fact, it won't be stopped. So Salonen, again, showing he's got the full range of strokes. We've seen the leg glance. We've seen him beautifully hitting through that area. That footwork there was important. He just gets that little back foot movement back and across and puts himself in a really good position, brings his eyes a little bit closer to the ball. Times it beautifully. Again, with the wind, even if it's along the ground, it always helps to have the wind behind it. Third boundary in the over to Finland. Alavala. Got to get it right. Last ball of this over. So, I suppose he got 3 dots, but he also went for 3 fours in the over. Super ready, Alavala. End of the 16th over. Finland 137 for 4. Now, expect to score continuing to climb. 171 now expected. Remember, Cyprus topped out 165 first game yesterday. Even that was after a bit of a dodgy start. They did come back and do well late. But also Finland, they would say that's probably their worst bowling performance in the series as well. Puste once again kind of staying out of the way here, isn't he? Letting Salonen do his stuff. Not using up a lot of deliveries. Happy to just take the one. The boundary's there, will take it on, but looks like this is Arjun Shahi who's going to bowl. Okay, we haven't seen him yet from the top end. Let's see if I can pick him because he doesn't have a head, but I just felt this looks like Shahi. Yep, I must be seeing him well. And true to form, Puste pushes it out for 1. Yeah, weather in Spain tomorrow looking a lot more promising. So it's a matter of whether the field can dry out in time, but expecting 23 and sunshine tomorrow. Fingers crossed we'll get some cricket on ECN tomorrow. Here's Salonen on strike. Gets this into the gap, put this down for 2 straight away. Salonen into the 40s now. Salonen making pretty good choices here. This time he's only have to settle for 1. Bowls that over the wrist ball pretty well. So with Shahi, it's so out of character. A couple of times we've seen him bowl pretty much straight to the boundary, considering he's even got that one right at the moment, the back of the hander. Early call, good communication there. Down leg side will be called wide, so Shahi once again consistently inconsistent with the ball. Salonen wants one, he wants a strike, shows he's feeling confident, he wants to be at that striker's end. Shahi comes to the end of another over, and with 3 overs remaining, Finland 144 for 4. So, final fling, and one thing about Finland here, they're not going to run out of wickets, are they? and run out of resources. Let adjust. I think Nick's maybe playing for his 50. I think he's more playing for the strike there, but I like the way you're thinking. Nothing wrong with his strike rate. Time to hit the go button. He tries. Won't beat the fielder though. One hopper for Adam Sen. Took that brilliant catch earlier. Roshan asking who's hosting the match. Yeah, it's the Cyprus home game, of course, here at Happy Valley. Kuste saying, okay, maybe it's time that I need to lift my rate as well. An unselfish play. Again, they'll get two. Two's half a boundary. With these longer boundaries, maybe it is a bit tougher to hit fours, but if you run well, that's where you can make up the difference. Some of the difference. It's funny, if I was Cyprus, I think I would prefer to have shorter boundaries. Kuste, again, consciously going after it, but he will be gone here. Played his role. He'll go for 14 of 13 balls. It probably feels there's more boundary hitters to come with 2.5 overs remaining. But yeah, Aniket, I think he's had a pretty good series. I think he's actually played his role pretty well. He will be the 5th batter to fall. Something to cheer about for Cyprus. 147 for 5. And congratulations to Subareddy Alavala, his first wicket in international cricket. So here's Mahesh Tambe back into the side. 15 balls remaining. Well done to Suba, though. Caught on the deep cover point boundary, the way Shane Warne got his first international wicket. Ravi Shastri for 200 and something, caught by Dean Jones. So he's in good company. But Tambe, see if he can get something going. Given the situation, they might have gone for someone like Pumal Madashankar, but I think Tambe's back at the side, so let's get him involved. What can he do? He can clip away and get Salman back on strike. Salman backs away, could go the same way, and he does. The wind actually helped that ball reach the fielder, so Salman goes for 44. And a fight back here from Cyprus. 2 wickets in the over from Alavala. He'll tell you he's bowling for it, but Salman, he backs away looking for that boundary with the wind, and watch that ball fly. Again, great work by Akmal on the camera. And that's a comfortable one out there. Still got to hold him. So Alavala with his 2nd wicket in international cricket, just a little bit after the first. 148 for 6. Here's Ahmadullah Shimwari. I probably like him with his left-handedness as well. Maybe he can clear that boundary, but like I said, I put him in the pocket rocket category with the bat. Of course, he was an absolute star early with the ball. Had 4 for none at one stage with his left-arm spin. Finished with 5 for 7 off his 4 overs. Shimwari batting 8. Alavala, last ball of his 4. Shimwari happy just to get bat on ball. He'll retain the strike. Alavala 2 for 34 on debut. 2 overs remaining. Finland 149 for 6. Like I said, Cyprus, they did score 165 game 1. But they put it this way, Cyprus haven't had an innings with the bat. Even in that 165, there were periods they kind of got dominated. They were just able to capitalise when Finland lost the plot a little bit. Of course, Cyprus, remember, if they do chase this down, they'll square the series 2-2. Which I think might be a scoreline that flatters Cyprus, given the fact that they got bowled out for 25 in their last game. But that's the beauty of cricket. One game finishes, another starts, and you start at level pegging. 0-0. All happens in the 19th, as we like to say in T20 cricket, and here it is. Shahi is going to get his full allotment. Around the wicket to Shinwari. Yeah, 10 and 10 sets 170 here. They'd want that as a bare minimum, Finland. Shinwari happy to work it for one. He's got batting still to come. Madhushanka would be my next pick. Or either or. Junaid Khan can also whack it. And you've got Sher, who normally bats higher, but he's got an injured left hand. So you've got three genuine hitters to come. So I think you just got to swing for the fences. Slow ball, good one. It's that wrist spinner, more of an overspinner than a genuine leg spinner. Mahesh didn't really know how to deal with it. Didn't move the feet, wafted at it. Sean's asking, is cricket famous in Finland? Well, they do have a beautiful facility at the Kerava National Cricket Ground. Spent some time there last year, hoping to be back there this summer as well. Tries it again. That's pretty high. I think it's been called a no ball. Wait for it. Wait for the signal. Watching the umpire here. No ball and 4. So yeah, that time the back of the hand doesn't come down to its home planet, and Mahesh does get some bat on it. So that'll be 5 for free. Plus, it will be a free hit. Mahesh says, thank you very much. Oh, he gets hit in the head, I think, off his own body. Now, Shahi puts the pace back on. A bit of everything so far. Kind of what we've come to expect from Arjun Shahi. Now, Shinwari gets the strike back. .156, 7 balls remaining. 7 off this over, last ball of it coming up. Shinwari tried to go the old heave-ho, but it was pretty much a Yorker. Couldn't do much with it. So Shahi, normal looking figures, but an abnormal way of getting there. He'll finish none for 33 for his 4 overs, and Finland 156 for 6 with an over to come. Here's the last over, sponsored by... Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe we need to find some over sponsors. I think everyone would love to sponsor the last over, because it's the over where you can pretty much guarantee that something's going to happen. .160's chase looking likely, maybe 170s if Finland have a very good over. You've got 2 fairly new batters out there. 4 wickets in hand, you really can go for it. And it's even with the running, I think you need to challenge the fielders and these borderline or even optimistic twos to try and sneak that extra run. And you've got to be unselfish in this situation. Taranjit's going to bowl the last over. Hello to Dr. Salonen. Who's that? Nick's dad in the chat. Playing well batted. Oh, good location first up. Tumbe. Got a little bit cold on the bench, actually, Mahesh. Disappointed. Can't get any bat on that. Well, he can get some bat on this, and despite being slightly into the wind, it's gone the journey. Maximo Mahesh hit big. He's set up slightly open, and this is a perfect ball for him to heave over wide long on. Perfect length to pick up. Watch that ball fly. Went over by 10 metres. Come back ball for Taran. Oh, change of pace. And will run. That's good running by Shinwari. Get through for a bye, I think. The umpire. Yeah, bye scored. A little bit sloppy from Patharano. He's normally pretty good. Maybe they trade a run to get Mahesh off strike after he bombed a massive 6. And Shinwari come to the party. His leg side is the wind-assisted boundary. He can't get under it though. Probably settling for the one here. Give Mahesh another crack at Taranjit Singh. Where is this venue? It is in Episcopi, Happy Valley in Cyprus, adjacent to the military base there. 2 to come. He pokes. And probably wanting 2 here. And decide it's not worth it. I mean, that's one I probably would have taken on. When you get run out, you've still got a pretty good batter to come face the last ball. You never know, might create an overthrow or something. So a boundary will create a 170s chase. Otherwise, we're in the 160s. Here's the last ball. Goes after it. Gets it behind point. Just going to keep running here. Assuming gets stopped. It does. It'll be 2 and run out. So I'll finish 167 for 7. 168 target. And that means Cyprus are going to have to score more than any other innings that they've put together in this series. Again, made sense to try for that 3rd run at least, it being the last ball. So they'll finish 167 for 6. Going through the scorecard, well, nobody able to make a half century in the end. 3 players out in the 20s. Arachige into the series for the first time, scoring 24. 29 for Faraz Abbas, who batted reasonably well. 5 boundaries in his knock. Jordan O'Brien looked okay for 22 as well before he was caught spectacularly on the boundary. But it was Nick Salonen with his 44 of 25, 343 Maximos that led the scoring for Finland in that total of 167 for 7. Bowling-wise, Adam Sen once again continuing his good series with the ball. 2 for 24, his figures. I'm going to run a ball pace in his allotment of 4 overs. Alavala on debut, 2 wickets for the cost of 34 runs. Wickets also to Lovedeep Singh, 2 overs early for 17, and Taranjit with 1 late in the piece, plus that run out off the last ball. But simple as this, Cyprus, they need 168. They need to find a way to have a good start if they are going to have any chance of chasing this down. But if they can put together partnerships at pace, again, different conditions this afternoon, if they can maybe have a couple of individuals step up as well, then certainly we've seen they can score in the vicinity of this 168 target. Finish out of here, Mr. Maximo. Keep the questions and comments coming in the break, but we'll be back in around about 15 minutes for the exciting conclusion of this 4-match series. Can Cyprus square things at 2-2, or can Finland close out a 3-1 series result? We'll be back shortly for the exciting conclusion of this Cyprus-Finland T20I series. More international cricket the other side of this break here. You're watching the European Cricket Network. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Hello cricket lovers, welcome back. You're almost set for an exciting conclusion of this series, and it is a big run chase ahead for the Cypriots, trying to save face here really after they were skittled for just 25 runs. Quite an unbelievable performance in match number 3, but I suppose they're in the game, aren't they? 168 the target after Finland scored 167 for 7 off their 20 overs, led by Nick Salen and 44 off 25. 20 odds also for Arachige into the side, Abbas and Jordan O'Brien. It's going to be an interesting conclusion, no doubt, with Cyprus keen to make a bit of a point that was an aberration and not really a typical performance. Happy Valley, the scene of this T20 International Series, although it wasn't very happy for Cyprus fans earlier. But like I said, they've got that opportunity now, which I think is important. That happened in the last game. We've got no real way to change the narrative. But they do here. Having said that, it'll be tough against the Finland side that seems to get better with the ball in the field every single time. So, hello to everyone in the chat. Robots in the chat. That's always nice to see. It's a wild thing. I'm not sure to get this going. Mazumdar out there. Shahi sent up to open the batting. Okay, interesting. Let's go. I did mention the... Oh, geez. Oh, very close to a run-out first ball. And, well, Shahi, he's batting about 8 spots above where he has been. I don't know whose idea that was to go for a run there, but a good throw there might have been the end of Mazumdar's first ball. Summed it up for Cyprus. In the end, it's a dot ball to get going. Mazumdar goes up, goes with the wind. 1 bounce 4. Mazumdar's got, I suppose, more than an occasional thing that he does, isn't it? He likes to have this skip step forward and change length, but I suppose you'd expect it by now. The Amjad Sher versus Mazumdar battle has been an interesting one. I think they'll pitch up to him. I think he's shown, I mean, that's so wide that he is going to go offside, but I think those straighter balls, Mazumdar's shown a tendency to try and hit across the line. That would be into the wind as well. So I think you still have that deep mid-wicket bat, bowl straight and wait for him to miss one or miss-hit one. Well, again, takes off. Shahi was probably the one who was in more jeopardy. Mazumdar called yes and then quickly realised it wasn't a good call. Finland prowling around. Power play here, super important, as it always is, I suppose, but more so because Finland will feel they can kind of ice the game with a few early wickets. A 3 in 10 chance, according to the supercomputer at the start of this innings. Respect there from Judge Share, the wild thing. I'd be keen to try and put one full when it's straight in down the line of middle stump. See what Roman does with it. About there, actually. Can't get away. And Finland prowling in that offside ring. Mazumdar's not the kind of guy you think's going to take you down the ground. He's a kind of square of the wicket type player, despite the fact that he's looking to get on the front foot and looking to shorten the distance between him and the bowler's release. Wow, good ball. And that's the thing, he's committed to the front foot there, isn't he? And it was a good little adjustment from Sher. So just that 1-4 in the over, the rest were dotted up. And Cyprus 4 without loss after 1. Gives me a chance to say hello to everyone in the chat. Hello to James saying, come on, Finland. Sean thinking Finland will win. Seifel has another view, thinks Cyprus will win. Paolo saying, thinks Cyprus will find this hard. But yeah, it's going to be make or break first few overs here. It's almost like Cyprus can't win the game in the first few overs, but they could probably lose it. Sign that they're chasing, well, I suppose what is the highest chase in this series. But here is a man that absolutely lit it up earlier. Shinwari, bowling from that top end, took 5 for 7 earlier on. He had 4 wickets without even conceding a run at one point. But the wind's picked up, so I think he likes that breeze. Let's see if he's as on song as he was earlier. He hasn't really turned one. He just slides it on with the arm and gets that in drift, which trapped a lot of batters on the crease, and the Cyprus footwork of their recognised batters just wasn't up to par. Shahi, again, thrown up to the top of the order. Brathwaite was tried a couple of times there, just didn't work out. Shahi, I think he's been given the licence to go as well. They don't want to fall behind this rate. They don't want to see it creep up to 9s or 10s. A surprising kind of quicker ball first up, and a rare misfield from Finland will cost them at least 1 extra run. Tambe, finding the ground was a bit lower than he thought. Uncharacteristic miss there, really. I think someone like Shahi, you want to get above the eye line. You want to tempt him to go for it. You think that Shahi's up there for a reason, to go over the top. So I wouldn't be bowling too fast or too defensively. The thing is, if he does, even if he hits you for 6, you'll be like, okay, he might get carried away. There's no real downside to tempting Arjun here if you're Hamadullah Shinwari. For me, it's a bit fast. If you're Arjun Shahi, you're quite happy seeing the ball coming out that fast. But you almost need to give, if you're the bowler, give Arjun enough rope to get himself into trouble. It's a slow one, but even then, not really flighted. Having said that, you can criticise a guy who's gone 2... Well, Shinwari is proving to be a handful. 4 dots in a row. Make that 5. Just the 2 off the over, and Cyprus 6 without loss after 2. Looks like Amjad Sher will be coming back. Get at least 3 overs, that'd be the plan. Again, we get to see more Sherzunda. That would be their one-on-one contest name, I think. They seem to have had a bit of a storyline every game in this series. Amjad Sher and Roman Mazumdar. Some little shuffle forward here. The thing is, he's getting forward, and he's probably feeling he's also getting far away from the stumps, or far enough away that he's unlikely to be given LBW. I wouldn't say it's impossible, though. He's a real predictable trigger here, an unusual trigger. Forward, but also across, blocking the stumps with his pads. Well, tight single, but a good single. We'll see Shahi on strike to Amjad Sher. Shahi's approach here, I mean, he probably would feel a little bit of pressure to score quickly. I think that's what he's there for. He's got a different approach. He's back in his crease. Gives that ball a chance to move. You can see there, even Shahi's got a different sort of trigger. It's so interesting. I mean, that's what's so great about cricket. There's so many different ways, little technical things you can do, and there's not necessarily a right or wrong. I think different players feel comfortable doing different things, but Shahi's more of a, what I call more of a tape ball style, or a player that wants to stay in the crease and use the depth of the crease. So a little shuffle back, wants to see a bit more of it, and then uses the wrists quite a lot. And that was a good ball from Amjad Sher first up. Needs to have his run back now. Amjad. Exactly what I'm talking about there. Gets a bat on it, but doesn't get the run. So Shahi, yeah, they decided to keep Akila Kalugala, who I think would be their natural choice to open out of the side after a disappointing day yesterday. So giving someone an opportunity here in Shahi, but he's 2 off 8. He's in the hole a little bit. Plays this one nicely inside half of the bat. Work for Mahesh down there. And they will come back for 2. I think despite going leg side, he's still going kind of his version of straight bat. Arjun. He's not trying to hit it too square inside half of the blade. That's a good shot. That's a really good shot from Shahi. That's what he's there to do. That's what I mean. He's maybe not your standard technique, but he is able to go through the line of the ball. I like, he's very still here. Did get, I suppose, juicy half volley, but I loved what he did there with that shot. High elbow. Watch the elbow. Hold the pose. He does have potential as a bat, Shahi. Not often he'd get this opportunity, so he wants to make the most of it. End of the 3rd over. 13 without loss. One of the shots of the day, no doubt. Here's Shinwari. It's caused all kinds of problems for the Cypriots today. Roman Mazunda will take him on. He hasn't got Mazumda today. He's one of the few non-Shinwari wickets. Other recognised batters went to him. But slowly but surely that required rate's climbing, as it's once again an under par start. Run rate wise. Good call there from Shahi, who backed up and responded well. This time, Arjun goes over the offside. Nice looking shot. Yeah, he might have to run him. He does. I think we've seen too many threes, have we? Again, pulls up for 2. But again, it's pretty still at release. And I like he's having that confidence to hit through the line of the ball. A lot of batters today would probably try and hit that to the leg side. But I think over and above where he's trying to hit it, he's staying very, very still. Watching the ball closely. Now this one is a rare bad ball from Shinwari, and that'll be 4. So it's amazing how quickly things can turn. Here's Shahi the man to turn Cyprus's batting fortunes around. Earlier on, he was the top scorer. Actually, second top scorer, but with 4. So that tells you all you need to know. Siri Wadan actually was the top scorer with 5, and he got dropped. Great take. He wants a wide here, but umpire says, nah. I don't know if that flicked something on the way through, but it seemed like a pretty clear wide. Maybe he's saying, I know we've got to replay that one, but maybe Shimari blocked the umpire's view. That's all I can think there, because it was mild down the leg side. It was a brilliant take, actually, by Jordan O'Brien. Into the over, 20 without loss. Shimari still wicketless after 2 overs. Yeah, just looking at that replay, Shinwari ran right in front of the umpire, and so the umpire wasn't able to make a call. Thing is also with Shinwari is that he doesn't follow through a lot. So it's funny because technically he might not even be in the danger area there. Yeah, so it's a bit of a weird one because can you follow through and stand right in front of the umpire, but because you've only followed through 1 step, you're not actually in the protected area? I don't think it's an issue about the pitch being affected. It's more part of the sense of the umpire, the job to do, you're preventing them from doing that. Okay, LBW, but that was a clear case that a wide should have been called, but the umpire wasn't able to call it. Again, couldn't really put 2 and 2 together to call it, to infer it, I suppose. Anyway, we'll move on, and here's a player that I've enjoyed getting to know a little bit in this series, Piumal Matashanka. Made his debut yesterday. He's got a good skill set, I think, with the ball. More of a death over bowler. He's going to get one in the power play here. So, batted well down the order. Bowling to Mazumdar. Well, actually, well, is he out here? Well, that's an incredible dismissal. He's been run out, bowler to keeper, a ball that crushes off the pad, hits the knee roll, goes straight back to the bowler, he catches on the full. Mazumdar comes back, he dives, but he must have been short. And even after the dive, let's have a look at the bat here. He must have dived short, and he was still short. And Jordan O'Brien, quick thinking, has spotted that, and he's thrown it from point blank range. I think he still was holding his bat, but it was short, and he had no more to give, Mazumdar. He was stranded too far out from the shore, and what a bizarre dismissal. Mazumdar run out for 6. It's the thing of nightmares, really, isn't it? Where you dive, and I've seen it happen occasionally, you dive, but you haven't actually made it in. Disastrous stuff, and certainly didn't have that as my first wicket. It was 20 for 1. Strange cricket. Matashanka, it's half an appeal for court because he did catch it on the full. So if there was a little inside edge on that, it would have been out court. And this is a bit of a habit that batters have, and Mazumdar fell for it. He took off. He's a bit worried about an LBW appeal. Took off to act like he was not bothered. Well, there was some bother in the tea leaves for him. And as he turned around, gave it the full dive, came up short. And then really wasn't in a position to extend any further. I don't remember the last time I saw a dismissal like that. He's really handing it on a plate, especially when it's one of your few batters that's been batting well today. Here's Sen. He gets tied up first ball. He went for a duck earlier, but batted well yesterday. Able to score a half century in Cyprus's total of 165, which is, I suppose, the region they need to get to here. Alex Sen's UK based, but qualifies for Cyprus on citizenship, 37 years of age. Yesterday it was his second T20 International 50. Goes a bit too much. Went off the seam actually more than anything from Pumal Madashanka. Still can't get over how weird that run out was. Playing a lot of indoor cricket, we dive a lot, and it is a bit of a nightmare if you dive, come up short, and then from there, what are you meant to do? You've already gone full stretch. You run out of energy. Good movement here from Pumal. It's the outside edge. I think that Alex Sen is a pretty good barometer for this chase. If he can stay in and have Sharky keep going the way he's going, nothing to say that Cyprus can't chase this down. Like I said, they scored that many yesterday, 165. That was after a bit of a shocking start. They weren't even run a ball pace after 10, but put 106 on the board in the second half. Slow ball, clever work from Madashanka. Yeah, keeper's delight. Jordan O'Brien looked down, he probably saw line. He probably saw a white line, which was a sign that Mazumda wasn't in. Nice looking shot, but Fielder gets a hand on it. They will get one. No real damage. This is a good over, just a 2 off it. Bizarre run out in there as well. Good movement. Field's well positioned in there. Fielder just behind point, not allowing a single for that defensive prod. End of the over. Unusual one, but a good one for Finland as Madashanka goes for 2. And Cyprus 22 for 1 after 5. And already almost more than they scored in their entire innings earlier on today. I think we'll see a bowling change here. So Yashimwari, maybe not quite his mojo. They've decided to go for an off-spinning option here with Faraz Abbas, who they didn't even need to bowl earlier today. He's a right-arm finger spinner. See the groupings there on the right-hand side of your screen. All to good length and being pretty consistent. Yeah, Mazumda was one of the keys, I think, to the innings, and I'd be disappointed that he went in that fashion. But he has, and there's still batting to come for Cyprus. Here's Abbas for the first time. Good use of the feet there from Alex Sen. He'll get a single. Might be a bit more comfortable against the right-arm finger spinner than the left-arm finger spinner that caused a lot of guys problems back in match 3. Shahi wants his approach here. Last over the power play. I think he wants to go him. He does, but this one's just a little bit too wide. So Shahi, I think he still knows his role, which is to take the game on. And this is the last over where there's only 2 outfielders before the field can go back. So I think he's looking to take him down. Oh, well, lucky he hits that. That was right in front. Now he has to pick himself up and run. It was off the back of the bat, I think, actually, from Arjun Shahi. Gets away with it. Cut off there. What's that required rate? It's about to hit double digits, I think. Can't quite get to this one. comfortably. Sen, where's it? I think it's the time to put out the bait a little bit if you're Abbas and try and tempt Sen into a rash stroke. In the air, just gets over the fielder. Come back for two. Abbas is an interesting bowler. I would classify him as an off spinner, but he bowls a lot of what I call kind of doorknob leggies, which is kind of rolls the ball out of the front of the hand. They're quite pickable, but he locates them well. You can see that one giving the fielder no chance to pull off catch. Oh, wow. Well, where Wiki's come from. You can... Cyprus fans want you to get off the screen. There's a lucky one, actually. Like an inside edge. They end up going past Jordan O'Brien. Anyway, will be the end of the 6-over power play in Cyprus. 28 for 1 after 6. Abbas only going for 6 in the over. I feel absolutely comfortable about that. Finland, that run rate required now is exactly 10 and over, 140 in 14 overs required. His Puma coming on, and really, to be honest, for Cyprus, they really can't let this required rate blow out anymore. I think they wouldn't have to risk getting skiddled again to have a chance for the win. I mean, you come to win. Margin doesn't really matter at all in T20 national cricket outside something like a sub-regional qualifier. A bilateral series, it doesn't come into it at all. So you need to start saying, right, we need 10 off this over, not just 10 and over in general as some sort of abstract concept. Here's Piyammal. Well, attempted pull, but get lucky here because the field's gone back now. There's ones that if it wasn't a power play, there's a fair chance there's a mid on there to swallow the chance, but Sen will get one. To get that 10 and over, it's very hard to do it without a boundary in the over. So you have to be looking at finding that boundary in the first half or manufacturing it in the second half of the over. Pretty well bowled, actually. It's pretty well bowled from Piyammal Madhushanka. Slower ball. He's got a couple of varieties of slower balls. You can see he's still looking down going, how's that not wide? But it certainly wasn't. Decided to let it go, hoping that it would be called. Well, high. O'Brien had a look at it, but it won't be his catch. And actually gets put down. And that's who's that down there? That's Junaid Khan down there. Well, he actually went fingers up. It wasn't a fingers up catch because it was too far in front of him and it was dropping. It's actually a technical mistake. Trying to catch fingers up, a ball that's dropping in front of the eyes. And it was a very awkward attempt in the end. That's one you've got to catch. And the fingers pointing back towards the wicket. So, lucky one for Shahi. Now, he's going to be another lucky one. He's going to squeeze this out into the ground, past the keeper, and 4 runs. And I don't... Did they even run on that? They didn't even run on that previous ball, apparently. Well, actually, I think they did run 1. So I think this over's gone 1.14. There might be a single missing there in the 4th ball over. There should be 1 to come now, I think. And this should be 2, I think. Sen works it off his pads. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe that was correct. But anyway, all looks good there. Nice bally over. Well, that's poked up in the air, but again, field's back now. It's good running, actually. We'll get two. And that is 2 to send. So again, they just make sure that the balls were allocated correctly in that over. That will be the end of the over, and the score is 38 for one, I believe. Just checking that at the moment. But yeah, just a technical error there. The way that catch went down. Got to know when to go for that. Fingers pointed to the sky. Looks like Mahesh Tambe is going to get a ball now. Back into the side. Mahesh, radar medium fast. Experienced campaigner. So Shahi gets dropped in that over, but Sen takes over and finishes with 8 in the second half of the over. Here's Mahesh. Wow, Shahi likes it. And with the win, that one's going to fly. Maximal. Not a good ball from Tambe first up. Wind assisted. Yeah, Mahesh cannot afford to bowl short with the wind going in that direction. Shahi doing a pretty good job. Okay, to get super lucky last over. Premeditated charge from Sahi. Mahesh. He tries a short ball again. Once again, Shahi says, thanks for coming. Maxwell. Oh, good bowling. I don't know about this with the wind going that way. Standard delivery job. That was about nose height. And not quite adios Pelota, but not far off. I think you gotta, I don't know why, the first time in the game, you'd be looking at banging the ball in that short. It's 2 short balls now, and have both disappeared. Shahi liking what he's seeing. And backs away, it's a bit fuller, but still not necessarily very full. Thick inside edge. 50's come up with that previous Maximo for Cyprus as well. First time they've hit that marker today. this time from Tambe. Some protection out there. Nice looking shot from Sen. I suppose Sen will probably play a bit of a lockdown one end role with Shahi batting the way he's batting. That probably would be the sensible way to go about it here. Required rate. It's back in the nines. With this good over. Bowled. No, he should have been there first start. Tight single, but single they'll complete without incident. That'll take us to the end of the 8th over. So Cyprus 53 for 1, and suddenly game on here. Like I said, 9 to 10 and over with wickets in hand. Long way to go for both sides here. Shahi, 30 off 23 now. You've got to make your own luck sometimes. He got dropped more or less a regulation chance a couple of overs ago. Again, another player they're trying at the top of the order. Can he go on and turn this into something more? Make the most of that let off. 2 4s, 2 6s in his 30 of 23 balls. Junaid Khan comes on for the first time, right on pace. Shahi hopping first ball. A bit different trying to pull to the right-hand side of the screen into that heavy breeze. Goes inside out here, finds the fielder though. Run rate will probably creep up to 10 if there's no boundary this over. 1 in 4 chance, gotta like those odds. 1 in 5 maybe now. That's what I love about the game of cricket. Reset the scores to 0, you can have a very, very different game. 115 off 70 required. Well, Shahi wants this, but again, field's back now, so a lot of these kind of mishit aerial attempts will probably fall safely. We're probably not going to see those runs of dot balls that we had earlier when Shinwari was on with the field in and tight, and batters were struggling to even get bat on ball. Different sort of innings. Oh, this one stays down and Brian wears it. Occasional bit of variable bounce in this pitch. This will be a bye. Jordan at least gets something behind it. It's kind of all that can easily evade you completely and go for 4 byes. Shahi on 31. Went for the Hollywood shot. Second shot was a bit better, but still wasn't an easy ball to put away, was it? It was a little away ducker from Junaid Khan. Oh, this one actually hits him back thigh, nasty one, but that one doesn't shape the way the others did. So, pretty got over this one from Junaid. Having said that, if you get back and across, it's probably a wide. It's down the leg side. But a tight over 1 and a bye off the over, and that's that. So that required rate does balloon back over 10 and over. And after 9, Cyprus 55 for 1 after 9. Tenth over, last over 4 drinks, and Cyprus. Remember, they did end up scoring 165 yesterday in the opening game. That was after only being 59 at the halfway point. Tumbe gets the second over. Premeditated charge in the end. Alex Sen Yorks himself. Played out to point. Slower ball hit down the ground, and it will beat the fielder. Good shot there by Shahi. Really taking this opportunity with both hands. Picked the slower ball, hit it hard. In the air, dropped. Well, there's a exciting attempt, wasn't it? That's Pumal Madashanka who just puts it down. Drinks are coming up. We're just going to do one little technical check at the drinks break. So you won't hear from me for a couple of minutes, but I will be back, take you through the second half. Just let you know. Might be a nice time for you to have a little drink as well in 2 balls time. Oh, he's bowled him. That will be drinks as Sen misses this one. Tumbe hasn't really had things go to plan, but he'll be happy with this wicket of the Cypriot skipper. 61 for 2. Again, no real footwork there. Back foot stayed where it was. He left the stumps open. And Mahesh Tumbe gets a big strike and gets things going back Finland's way after an opportunity was missed earlier in the over. It'll be 61 for 2. We'll take drinks. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes after we do a couple of checks as Sen departs for 16 with Cyprus needing 107 off the second half of this innings. Back shortly. Back then, 62 for 2 at the end of 10. Mahesh Tambe recovering well to get that wicket of Alexander Sen, and now Adam Sen. Starts with a single. Big task for Cyprus here, but 8 wickets in hand at least. I will say that Cyprus did score 106 in the second half of the innings first game yesterday. If they were to do that again, they pull off an unlikely chase, but Shahi holds the key. Junaid coming back. Only 1 conceded, plus a bye off his first over. Junaid steaming in. Oh, that's a shocker. It's got to be a no ball. At the very least, it's a wide, but attempted Yorker gone wrong. Yeah, but I suppose Adams made an impression with the ball, but maybe not so much with the bat. Wow, Sen, a bit creative, showing a little bit of leg, peg. And Junaid bowls the same kind of ball and worked down the ground for 1. Well, that's going to be off the top edge. It's going to fly. That's pretty fine down there, so have to settle for 1. Remember, Shahi was dropped not too long ago. Survived to tell the tale. That's well worked, but straight to the fielder down there. Fine leg. Shahi. Real key to this chase now. Run rate required climbing. And that ball is climbing. Well, thank you very much. Shahi gets it clean as a whistle. Maximal. And with hitting like that, this game is very much still alive. Doesn't look like a team that got bowled out for 25 earlier in the day. Geez, that's a good shot. Slot kind of ball. Into the 40s now, Shahi. Good comeback from Junaid. right up in the block hole. And Shahi's very young. Oh no, well, trouble at the bowler's end. He's given up. Oh, never give up. Might have been out anyway. But can you believe your eyes? We'll have to see this just from the main camera. And this is, oh, in the world of wounds, this one gets filed under self-inflicted. Let's have a look. Jammed out. They get one. I think Sen was pretty happy with just the one. Jordan was after it, picks it up, has a quick look and sees that there's trouble ahead. And Shahi then forced to go back, and Shahi's the man out. So it's a total disaster. Because really, Sen was thinking it's just one. He was cruising. Shahi was looking for two to get the strike back. But, yeah, look, I'm not saying he would have made it back. You could even argue maybe he shouldn't have turned back. But once he did, he kind of stopped and gave it up. And there was always a chance of a fumble at the bowler's end. Well, Cyprus, with the exception of the first game, I think that dismissal kind of sums up their series. Shahi run out for 44, good innings from him, but doesn't have a happy ending. And it's 73 for 3. Shahi, by the way, the 44 that he scored is now his highest score in T20 international cricket. Guy's still a teenager, Shahi. But a very, very disappointing way for his innings to end. I said it before, running's a team game, and really weren't on the same page there, were they? Adam said now he's made a bit of pressure for himself because now he has a role to play. Having said that, Mangala Gunasekara does have a 50 in the series, scored one yesterday morning, but he's been starting slow. And I don't think that's something they can afford to do, something he can afford to do in this chase. Shinwari's back. Coming off his 5 for 7 earlier today. He's still got a couple of overs up his sleeve. Probably the worst result he's had opening the bowling, and he had none for 9 off 2. That probably tells you all you need to know. Sunglasses are probably a pretty good idea at this time of the day as well. See the shadows lengthening. See Sen, he was willing to sacrifice himself as well, but Shahi just outran him to the non-striker's end. Nice shot this one though, that should bring him 4, and it will. So Sen, that'll be a confidence booster at least. After being involved in that run out of the set batter Arjun Shahi, he was set up to open the batting for the first time in the series. Can Sen and Gunasekara put together a partnership? Karan Singh listed to come in next. Got guys like Taranjit, got guys that are, very capable. Shinwari with a comeback ball. It's a pretty good one. Worked away, wants 2 straight off the bat, but again, he might need to send the SMS to Mangala Gunasekara, who kind of did what Sen did last over, just jogged the first one. Gunasekara heaves with the angle, and he's going to get 4. So, well, Mangala, I've seen him do some pretty mercurial things on the network. He starts with 4. Again, with these two there, especially Gunasekara, who's played a lot of ultra short form cricket. This 10 and over is very achievable, but can they stay at this rate? Shinwari needs to float it a bit wider, I think. Goes faster. Gunasekara chops it into the ground and they get a single. So 10 and over, kind of need at least 1 boundary to stay at the rate. Probably run a couple of 2s in the over as well. Into the 12th over, going at 7s at the moment. Cyprus 84 for 3. Just a reminder, and that is not a live shot from Alfaz, because I believe that a lot of those houses were swept away in the torrential thunderstorms that washed out day one today in the European Cricket Festival. But the good news is that the forecast is a lot better for tomorrow. 9 a.m. GMT, 11 o'clock in Central Europe, 2:30 in India. Day 2, which is really the only day now of that ECF in Sporting Alfaz, with Knights CC travelling to take on the hosts. I actually worry a little bit for Knights, because if they've had the whole day in Benidorm rather than just the evening due to the washout today, their odds might lengthen a little bit. But anyway, we'll see. Rico Fool will be hopefully dry and ready to fly for a Super Sunday of cricket on ECN at T20, followed by a T10. Another Golden Ball chance. Haven't had a Golden Ball since August 2025 in Croatia. All right. Here's the wild thing back. Amjad Sher. Slow ball first up. Amjad, badly injured left hand, but luckily he bowls with his right hand, so he's fine to bowl. Catching and batting, probably a bit of a different proposition, but also provides immense leadership as the captain of the side. Run rate required, 10.6 and over. Can Adam Sen lift his game? It's an attacking bit of pre-footwork, but then doesn't really have the confidence to snap the hand through the ball. Wears a dot. It's his first time, I think, that he's faced Amjad Sher in the series. So this would have been the first time in the season we would have had 2 broadcasts on simultaneously, but as it works out, I've got your exclusive attention this afternoon. Tomorrow, Rico will be back. And of course, next you'll hear from me will be next weekend in Prague. Nicely hit. Finds the field. Another dot. Again, that's one that, if Uniseca is backing up and they go on impact, they're probably getting that single. You just wonder if that Shahi run out, calamitous run out, is going to shut the gate on any serious chances that Cyprus have. Still 7.5 overs to go, though. 7 wickets in hand. Capable batters there, boundary hitters. Again, on the long march to nowhere is Adam Sen. Nice bit of swing with the breeze from the wild thing. Amjad Sher. Amjad's not too bothered about any pre-movements from the batter. I think he's just sticking to his plan. Edge, and a wonderful bit of wicket keeping from Jordan O'Brien. Perfectly balanced there, takes off, and Jordan hauls in a screamer. Sen's innings comes to an end, 8 off 12 for him. Oh well, take a picture, it'll last longer. Jordan gets a little bit horizontal, and that was a fantastic thing to watch. He's perfectly positioned here to take that spectacular catch. And Sen knows he's got a huge edge on it and just has to walk off. 4th to 4, 85 for 4. This will bring Karan Singh to the crease. Jeez, what a great catch. With those catches, it's really important that you're positioned correctly to start with, because if you start too wide, you find that you start to have your body weight go to your left as a keeper, and then it's very difficult to then get a full dive right. But Jordan was perfectly balanced and a little bit open there. I don't know if we've still got a replay of that, but he's perfectly positioned to get a full dive and actually go horizontal rather than just kind of fall to his right. And it was a brilliant piece of wicket keeping from a guy who, he'll be the first to admit, it's not his primary skill, but That was very well taken. And I know Jordan will be watching this back, so hello, Jordan. Probably watch it back a few times, I would if I was him. So, like I said, no point kind of just playing it out here. You got to go for it. A little flirt from Karan. Plays a pretty good imaginary shot, but that'll be the end of the 13th over. Successful one for the Wild Thing Amjad Share, and Cyprus 85 for 4. So 7%. Well, 7% of the time, it works every time. Cyprus, some sort of chance of scoring the series, but right now they basically need 2 of all to do so. Tumbe is going to come back for a 3rd over, back in the side. Very clever from Monty Luce, saying he always gets a share of the wickets. That's the kind of wordplay that you might be able to see in Spanish squad from time to time. Monty Luce, an enthusiastic member of the crew. 7 overs to go in this series. Can Cyprus essentially double their score in the last third of the innings? Not easy to do. Gunasakra has a pretty simple plan with batting, and that's to hit the ball as hard as he can. And we've seen him do it as well on the network, but can he do it now? Batting still to come. Got Taran, who's a handy hitter to come as well. Well, so much for my background on Gunasakra as he pats the first one back to Tumbe. It's one you have to put your hands through it. You need 12 and over. Don't normally criticise Gunasakra going too slowly. No, he was 1 of 10 start of yesterday's game, and did well to get back to a pretty brisk 50. Hello to Tina Goffer as well. Tina, how are you? Tina's fallen out of the plane to get here. Tell us all about it. Sakura takes it on. Bit of ray gun about that fielding from Mahesh Tumbe. Break dance special, but and just a single. Yeah, 2 boundaries and overs. The going rate, I think, if you want to stay in this game. So you're going to need a bit of luck as well. It's not necessarily an easy field to be scoring multiple boundaries on. Charging, wafting pull shot attempted. I'm not sure how to describe that from Karan. Mahesh, well, thinks he's Brett Lee here, doesn't he? Dicking the ball in. That time he gets away with it to Karan, who's yet to score. Off the front foot, hits this crisply, but we'll only bring 1. Yeah, Tina in the chat saying she got bored with not playing cricket this weekend, so spontaneously jumped out a plane instead, but with parachute. A monkey on your back as well from the video you sent me, Tina. Nice to have you with us. Hopefully we get Tina back on soon. She's quite busy with an important role now at the MCC. A bowled right up in the block hole. Sakura can't do anything with it. Chances fading here, back down to 5%. Better length that one from Tumbe, I think. Yep. Yeah, I'm not so sure the bounces with the wind behind the pool is the greatest tactic for for Tambe, but he seems to have learnt that. End of the over. And Cyprus 88 for 4. 6 overs remaining. Yeah, Tina, interesting. She only booked in the morning because the skies were clear. Must be a nice lifestyle then, where you just wake up and look outside. This would be a good day to jump out of a perfectly good plane, especially because she'd never done it before. Credit to you, though. You have to be a bit crazy to take on the role of ECN commentator anyway, so I suppose it makes sense that she would want to jump out of a plane. Madashanka, so he's going to come back at this bottom end. Six overs to go. Now or never, really. Like a reverse power play, if you like. Last 6. Here's Madashanka. Slower ball. Gunasekara does get his hands through that. Finds the fielder. Gunasekara kind of plants his feet leg side of the ball. Gives the bowler a bit of a bigger zone in which to bowl to. I'm just trying to work out the field for Karan, who has shown he's more than capable batter. Good slow ball. Disguises that one well. That's my favourite slow ball that he bowls. It's not that telegraphed. Tina saying that commentary is far more stressful than skydiving because it's not just 90% gravity. I have done indoor skydiving, which gives you a sense of it, obviously without the fear of falling so far, but it's pretty crazy then what the air does. Another slower ball. Jordan can't quite make the stop, but it's only a single. That's fine at this stage. Well, Gunasekara takes it on, and that one is miles out of here. Maximo! Well, there's life, there's hope, as Mangala wakes up at the right moment. Sleeping giant, really. Jumps on the front foot and pounds it. Takes her from fifth stump, and he knew straight away that wasn't coming back. Madashanka with the comeback ball, and I'm going to say, Karat, he's keen to repeat the dose, wasn't he? Push and run there for Gunasekara, who will retain the strike. We're down to 5 left to go. Can there be a miracle finish for the Cypriots right now? And 97 for 4 after 5. Basically going at 6.5 and over. There's a lot to catch up. 71 off 30 required. Once again, thanks for your company. It's been a great weekend of cricket. Nice to have our first T20 international cricket of the season on ECN. Might have noticed in the break as well, we showed Raj Padal and Jordan O'Brien interview I did with them at the ECL when they were representing Empire CC. Of course, both those players involved in this international series. All right, Mangala in the hot seat. Again, let's look at that footwork. It's a long way outside. Leg stumping. Searching for that ball. It's a long way away from his eye line. That regulation line ball outside the off stump. He probably likes the idea of going over cover though, because that's the way the wind's going, but if he hits it well, probably be 6 anyway. Tumbe once again, good bowling, block hole bowling. Goes leg side here. I want to, they'll get to. Oh, no, they won't. Wow. Suppose you could say Gunaseka saying, well, I'm going to win this game for it's not you. So I suppose that's excusable. And he's going to step up here. Basically, he's got a strike rate of 250 from here. So he's basically got to double his current strike rate. Mangala. And can't get under it, so just a single, and I think despite that bring up the 100 for Cyprus, and it's a more respectable performance with the bat, but again, not really competitive. Again, they would have loved to have Shahi stick around a little bit longer, but let's be honest, Shahi did have his bit of luck when he was dropped earlier in his innings. He ended up getting run out. Very avoidable run out. Okay, we know that Karan can bat well. That's a pretty good shot there. And take on 2 there. O'Brien has to come meet the throw, so we'll get back for a couple. Again, where's the boundaries going to come from here? Need kind of a runner boundaries as well. That's the thing at this stage. Got him. Well bowled. Mahesh reads the room, goes back to the Yorker. And Karan is going to have to go. Excellent bowling at this stage. Perfect Yorker. Crashes into the stumps. And Cyprus fading away. As Karan out for 5. And Cyprus 102 for 5 after 16 overs. And Tumbe will finish with figures of 2 for 30. Bit of a mixed bag from Mahesh. It was a lot better when he got back to the plan of just jamming it in full. And we've seen it's very tough to get under those kind of balls, any kind of elevation. And once you've established that the ball's going to travel on the ground, it's a lot easier to protect these boundaries, which Cyprus would need if they were to pull off a remarkable victory. Not home and hose yet, Finland, but I think they're pretty relaxed where they are in the game. A new batter coming out. Look, it'd be a good time for Brathwaite to come good. He's Again, he's an experienced campaigner, but he just hasn't really been able to do too much in this series. He's got obviously all that experience behind him, but just obviously not quite the same player he was when he was a full-time cricketer and playing in the first-class system. Here's Junaid. Big swing and a miss. Mangala again. Staying well outside the leg stump and wafting at the ball. Does take this off middle stump. Hits it pretty hard, but three fielders guarding that leg side boundary. Just a single. Junaid take another one for his figures. Brathwaite, it's off the mark. If we'll be a bit better for that. Like I said, huge mountain to climb. 3 ball required now. Oh, well, Junaid has a comeback faster than he bowled it. And, really a bit of self-preservation in that, wasn't it? From the right arm up, but he survives to tell the tale. Last thing he wants an injury at this stage. Brathwaite. It's kind of in a situation he's got nothing to lose here, doesn't he? So might as well just go for his shots and show something here. Cyprus probably at the stage where they're having to decide, you know, what's his role with the squad? Is he more of a mentor? Is he in the 11? What does he want to do? In a tough situation, really. Wow, wild. It's wide because it's off the pitch, but it's bounced past the stumps. Junaid, just the wind's messing with him a little bit. I think that's a wide because it bounced after the stump. See what the umpires say. Yeah, it is a wide. And if it bounces off the pitch before the stumps, that would have been a no ball. But I think they've got that one right. Sakura is going to be gone. Well, there you go. It's a good catch by Pumal Madashankar. And Sakura again. Sticks around a while. It's the odd one, but in the end, he's pretty much a runner ball. Just was late on that. And good anticipation there from Pumal Madashankar to take that to his left. As Cyprus fade further. 109 for 6. End of the over as well. Junaid Khan ends up with a wicket for his troubles. And he'll finish with, well, might not be finished yet, but he'll finish his 3rd over with 1 for 19. Good catch. You see, the feet did most of the work here. Get him in position to catch it. Then was pretty smart. You see how he uses his non-ball hand to break his fall. We've seen some catches lately disallowed for basically the ball touching the ground when the player's gone to ground. That was a smart bit of work. Yeah, flying away, I think, with the Cyprus chances of squaring the series. 3 overs to go. Well, strikes that pretty well, but he's dropped. But it was a chance, but it was dropped. That's push there. He's actually caught really well during the series. Looked straight into the teeth of the sun there, you would say, though. Brathwaite, I got robbed to 6 here. Was that going to go all the way? Maybe. Probably. I would say, even with the dark glasses, I don't think it was particularly easy. And a clever bit of bowling from Madashanka next to sneak that through. Taranjit Singh in now, and he'll have a boundary there. Again, too little too late category, isn't it, really, at this stage? Takes this on Taran, and almost a one-handed miracle catch from Mahesh Tumbe. Doesn't leave his feet, but it will be another couple to the total. Bowled him. And Madashanka, he's thankful. Really, it's all set up with the game situation, and really Finland come a long way to be here. They had a slow start to the series. But as many predicted, they've gotten better the longer the series has gone on. And so, nice bit of bowling from a player that has been uncovered in this series. Pure Madashanka, first weekend of international cricket. It's been a successful one. Taran goes for 6 and Cyprus 116 for 7. Loses this one down the leg side, though. Again, thanks for your company. It's been a great weekend of cricket already. There's still more coming your way. John O'Brien was working out for him. He's kept well, though, in this innings, and a collision you really want to be a part of. But anyway, Patharana gets a hit for the first time in the series, but not long to go. 2 overs to go. Cyprus 118 for 7. Second last over, and it's Junaid to bowl. Gets this one through Patharana. Kept pretty well, as you expect. He's a very experienced player in that position. I have liked the keeping of Ashish Balm as well, who've seen them used in the first 3 matches. Be better for the experience. Yeah, boundaries. Been hard to come by in this innings. Seven fours and 4 sixes, so 11 boundaries in 18 overs. Brathwaite. Said it earlier in the series, Brathwaite by name, Brathwaite by nature. Junaid, this will be his last over of the tour. Nalin, it's a toe smasher. Just a single. Brathwaite, he'd love to turn the clock back here and send one into outer space. Let's see what he's got. Well, that's hit pretty well. And he will get a boundary. Well, there you go. Brathwaite, he advanced. And you can just see glimpses of that talent that took him to a very high level of the game. Like I said, he's a very smart cricketer, but it's taking a bit of time to get back to the level. That was a good shot. He's built for power. He is, well, trying to double the dose here, I'm sure. Close if you were side on, but anyway, it'll be the end of the 19th over. And 125 for 7. Once again, thanks everyone for joining us. And a reminder, Rico Full standing by for should be a pretty exciting day of cricket tomorrow. European Cricket Festival at Sporting Alphas. Starting 9 a.m. GMT, 10 a.m. if you're in London, 11 a.m. in Central Europe, and 2:30 p.m. in India. Knights touring to play a T20 and a T10, and that will be the only 2 games in the series. I think will be the only 2 games in the series. Shake, rattle and roll. It's the wild thing to finish us off as Patharana hits it and holes out. Patharana has to go. And a nice catch out there. I think Puste's found it hard to see anything despite the dark glasses. As the wild thing be pretty happy. It's probably why he bowled himself last over. Always the chance of a cheap wicket or 2. That's experience. Hello to David Swan as well. Great to see you with us, David. Just in time to watch the last over. But like I said, Rico will be standing by tomorrow. Actually got a little bit of a getaway myself, so I'll be off the grid for a 4-day trip before my really busy work summer starts. This time next week. In fact, Sunday morning, we'll start 15 days of ECS action. European Cricket Series T10 action from Prague. And then we're really rolling into the summer. Backs away, caught a wide. That's a bit of a harsh call, actually. John O'Brien doesn't deal with it. It'll be 2 wides. David, great to have you with us. So yeah, tomorrow we've got cricket on ECN, and Monday to Saturday we'll have a bit of a mini break, but then we are into it. We are, yeah, second half of May, June, July, August, all looking very busy. Braithwaite, again, hitting it better now, but yeah, it's a funny old case with Ruel. What's his role in the team? What are you hoping to get out of him? He's still got it, at times, but do they want to open with him? Do they want to use him in this role? What's with his bowling? How do they want to use him for that? Down the leg side, called a wide. Monty's off for the day. So, wishing you the best, Monty. Lovepreet picks out the fielder, and another cheapie for Amjad Sher. He's not chicken to bring himself on when he thinks he can sniff a couple of late wickets. And so, now, he's got Lovedeep Singh. And well caught there. Plenty of time to see it, though. Maybe not quite as bad an angle with the sun. So 129 for 9. And here comes Super Reddy Alavala. Well, I suppose this is his T20I debut, so he'd love to get a run at least. If I was him, I'd just get a 1, get down the other end and say, right, okay, I've got an international run. Most people you run into in the street, they haven't. So, Alavala, he bowled all right for wickets. See what he's got with the bat. Oof. I wasn't expecting that. I don't think Alavala was either. Snout high bouncer. Jordan thinks that's funny, as you can tell. Probably goes full now. Bouncy Yorker. Oh, strike 2. So last chance for Alavala to get an international run. I suppose you never know with cricket, especially international cricket. You never know which game's your last. You hope your first isn't your last, but you never know. Last ball of the series coming up. Cyprus falling short in the chase. Strike 3, and that's the end of the game. So in the end, it'll be a margin of 38 runs between these two teams. Cyprus firing a few shots, obviously well above what they scored earlier, but still falling short. As they will finish 129 for 9 off the 20 overs. At least they do bat out the 20, but just let Finland get a few too many. 2% still a bit optimistic, considering the game is now over. And we do remind you there's a 2% margin of error in the supercomputer in ECN season 2026. Looking at the batting card, though, Arjun Shahi, he was a shining light of this response, finishing 44 off 33 before he was run out in a disastrous mix-up with Adam Sen. Next highest scorer was Gunasekara with 21 off 19, but not quite able to go at the rate required when it was required. Apart from that, Alexander Sen, the captain, with 16, but not quite run a ball pace. Braithwaite finishes 10 not out, the other player to reach double figures, and Cyprus finished 129 for 9. Bowling-wise, well, Amjad Sher, well, he was pretty smart. He ends up with figures of 3 for 16 off his 4 overs, including a couple in the last over when the game was done, but did a good job. Madashanka, 4 overs, 1 for 30. 2 for 30 for Tumbe. Eventually got with the program, bowled a bit fuller. Junaid with the other wicket. Just before we go, I want to say a big thank you to everyone in the chat. Thank you so much for joining us. It's been an absolute pleasure to take you through our first international cricket of the season. I will be back next Sunday, the 17th of May, along with Phil G, and a a couple of other ECN favourites take you through the European Cricket Series in Prague, Czechia. But before that, we have the only day of cricket on the field at the European Cricket Festival tomorrow in Sporting Alphas, with Knights touring to play a T20 and T10. Better forecast, I think, tomorrow. But before we go, I want to say a big thank you to the Mini Blue crew on the ground. They've worked so hard, to all the players, the officials, and everyone that has made this series a reality. It's been great to have Akmal with us, as well as James and Nick down there on the ground, everyone in the back office as well. Mainly to the viewers, though. It's been wonderful to have you with us all weekend. And you can switch over to Spain tomorrow to keep the party rolling. And then, after a week, we're back with ECN T10 Madness. Congratulations to Finland, who end up running out 3-1 winners in this series. And Cyprus will be disappointed after a solid start, taking the 1-0 lead yesterday morning. They are not able to register another win in the 4 matches. Reminder to all of you, if you haven't already subscribed to our social media, ECN European Cricket. Also, subscribe to the YouTube channel and see when the live cricket's on. There's plenty of it coming up. Well done to the umpires as well as the scorers and all the officials down there who have kept this series on the straight and narrow. But for now, this is Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Rico will be with you tomorrow, and everyone pray for blue skies in Spain so we can see some of the Knights and what they might be riding into town with against Sporting Alphas. The award ceremony will come up, so stay tuned for that. And Finland, once again, running out 3-1 winners. But for now, this is Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, on behalf of the European Cricket Network and the entire European Cricket family. Stay tuned. More cricket on the way. See you tomorrow for more action right here on ECN. But for now, from me, it's hasta pronto.
you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Cyprus team as well, for being here for the last 2 days. It was very good until yesterday, 1-1, pretty even. I don't know what's happened today, but congratulations to Finland. 3-1 winners, worthy winners. Well done. Congratulations. As ECN put it on their website, the Nordic grit versus the Cypriot player, but it was the Nordic grit. Well done to them. They were 1-0 down, and then they showed the true spirit, and they came back well. So really well done. I'll not take long. Perhaps a bit longer than the first innings that we played today, but yeah, I will not take long. We have got a few presentations to make. We have got the MVP, best batter and best bowler. We'll go by the stats, so no controversial choices over here. But before that, I would like Amjad Sher to come and collect the winner's trophy, please. We saw some good performances, both from Cyprus side and from Finland side. Adamson was amongst the wickets as well, 8 wickets, but the best bowler was Amjad Sher with 3. I have to really very quickly look at who was the best batter, but I know it now. So Alex scored quite a few runs as well for Cyprus. Well done, Alex. But it is Faraz from Finland. Quite a few candidates for MVP. Some good performances from Cyprus, Adam, Alex, and also Amjad. But the MVP is Hamadullah. I would like Andrew to come over and say a few words if he can get rid of his camera first. He can bring his camera as well, take some selfies. Oh, yeah, that's the speech. Andy style. Thank you.
I haven't prepared anything, which normally means it's long and boring and windy. Thank you.
You're welcome.
These series take so much bloody work, and I just want to say what a fantastic man you are.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, Bertie. The rest of you, bat, bowl, field, catch, all that sort of stuff, and enjoy that because of all the work that he and the team have done here in the background. Thank you to the officials.
Yeah, boys.
Thank you to the coaching team, coaches on both sides, to the ECN crew. Thanks, guys. And best of luck with your tournament next week. I've been there and got that T-shirt, so I know how much work it's going to take as well. But best of luck on the field as well as off the field. And thank you for the hospitality. It's been fantastic. Thank you.
Yeah,
and thank you, boys. Makes my life much easier. Thanks again.
Thank you. Before we conclude, I would like to also thank European Cricket Network for covering this series, and also the British Forces Cyprus for providing us with this beautiful facility. I hope you all had a good time playing over here. And also to the match officials, thank you very much for all your efforts. Well done. Just one last bit before everyone goes home. There are some.
Yeah, you might need to turn it up.
So if you can come and collect your mementos, please. Thank you very much. Have a safe flight back home and good luck with your qualifiers.
Thank you.